A sponsored stream today. We are playing for over $500 in store prizes. We're going to have 6 rounds and a possible cut to top 8, depending on whether our players want to split or not. But round 1, we have Scotty on Celestia Scales and Tyrese on a 5-colored Nif Brew. And I think Tyrese is deciding if he wants to keep, but he is going to mulligan. Players were required to submit deck lists, so I have their list right here if there are any questions about that. And it is Comp REL. But it's been a minute since I've seen a Celestia Scales list. I like Zabath, and I want to see him more. He is big thinking here. But yeah, I imagine we're going to see a lot of companions this game, or this tournament. Looking at most deck lists, about over half the people have them, so be in store for that. It's nice to see a Yorion every now and again, though. Lorius not so much, but still lovely. Okay. And Tyrese is going to keep putting 1 to the bottom. And Tyrese won the dice roll, so a 4 is to start us off. Utopial Sprawl. Just think of what color to name. He is naming white. Sky draws his card. Spire of Industry. Welding Jar. Animation Module. Love that. Shocking a Sacred Foundry. Taking 2. Green, white, red for a General Ferris. That can get out of hand if there's a number of Manamorphoses or whatnot. Walking Ballista for 1, just dealing with it right away before it gets out of hand, which is, I'd say, the correct play. Misty Rainforest from Tyrese on a pass of the turn. Another Spire of Industry. Losing a life. Is this a Hardened Scales? No, Esper Sentinel. Hangerback Walker, X equaling 1. And a pass of the turn. Cracking the Misty, going down to 17. Basic Island. Let's see what we're doing at end of turn. Okay, so we're just waiting on the modes here. This Welding Jar makes this a little weird because he can protect whatever creature he wants to by regenerating it, but I guess there's a fun interaction of dealing 2 and destroying an artifact, but yeah, we're just going with a welding jar. So activating, protecting the Esper Sentinel. It should be tapped from regenerating. Okay, and then he was choosing to loot with the other modes. I'm just going to make him aware that it is tapped real quick. I'm pretty sure that Slytherin doesn't necessarily mean you're a bad guy. So, Okay, so Tyrese cracking this wooded foothills. Shocking overgrown to him. He's taking a lot of damage from his lands, which might come to bite him in a second. Is this a Niv? No, it's a Bring to Light. Just as good. Because most likely it finds the Niv here. Yep. Okay, he did not pay the 1 for the Esper Sentinel, so Scotty will draw a card. Niv trigger. A lot of lands so far. Unmoored Ego. Jeez. I think that might be the worst Niv I've ever seen. But, I mean, Unmoored Ego is not that bad in this matchup. If he's not just dead in the next couple of turns. So Unmoored Ego and Lightning Helix to the hand. Okay, Windswept Heath from Scotty. Followed up by Arcbound Ravager. Very good. Animation module trigger. Making a 1/1. Animation module just so much work. I love that card so much. I'm a little biased here, I think, in this matchup. Like, it's good to see Niv decks existing, like, just surviving through the Modern Horizons 2 era, but there's just something really nice about seeing like a random animation module doing work. So we're going to Helix a Ravager. There is a Esper Sentinel trigger. He floated a green. He might be using that to just pay for it. Okay, he's asking if he paid the 1 with the green. He is paying the 1. I mean, Arcbound Ravager living is pretty huge. I think giving up like an Inkmoth Nexus isn't the worst thing in the world. Like, you hate to give it up, but he has the Niv in the air anyways. I feel like the Ravager is probably more useful than Inkmoth right now. But finding basic planes here. Sack a Servo. Oh, yeah. Sack the Servo to make a 1/1, to put a 1/1 counter on it. Paying 1 to make another 1. Yeah, okay, perfect. So, basic end result, he just makes it a 4-4. Sack servo, sack Esper Sentinel. Forgot about that little spicy interaction. It's so good. Tyrese does gain 3 life here, which isn't the worst. And got rid of some damage on the board at least. Shuffling a Yorion deck is the worst thing in the world. Puts Yorion in hand. And a pass of the turn. I think Tyree's showing that he has a Tibalt in the deck somewhere. That's kind of fun. A little free information. Shocking at Stomping Grounds. Going down to 16. Zabaz. When the module counter is put on, he will pay 1 to make a servo. Shadow Spear. Equip Shadow Spear to Ravager. Pretty good. Swing 5. Taking 5. Scotty 21, Tyrese 8. And having the Shadow Spear now, like, we're basically representing lethal next turn. So Tyrese kind of needs to do something big here. Honestly, this hand that he mulliganed into, Tyrese that is, really isn't that bad. If that Niv just hit a couple more things, like, I really don't think he'd be in the worst place. Another Wooded Foothills. Ooh, Prismatic Ending Ravager. What are we going to do with these counters? Ooh. Tyrese has some cool guild tattoos. That's pretty awesome. Makes sense he would be playing 5 color. So sacrificing Ravager to its own ability to put it on Hangerback Walker. Tyrese fetching down to 7. I wonder if he has another Prismatic Ending. That would be very, very good. What land are we finding here? Mountain. Basic mountain. Go to combat. Swinging 6. Sky goes down to 15. Second main Yorion. So we're going to flicker the Niv. Hangerback is a dice trigger. There's a Supreme Verdict, a General, Helix, Abrupt Decay. See, now this is what we were looking for in the first one. I guess technically it's only still 2 options right now. Okay, wait. Tybalt's front side is not multicolored. 1 second. Okay, got that all fixed up. Tybalt's not actually a legal target to grab with Niv Mizzet, because the front side is Valky, and Valky is just a black card. He just forgot to flip it around. Okay, I think Scotty's just doing some mental math here, seeing if he has lethal somehow. I don't know if he necessarily has lethal, but he has a lot of damage, that's for sure. If Scotty had any number of Urza Sagas here, I think this would be a completely different game. But we're equipping the Shadow Spear to the Hangerback Walker. We're double blocking. Before damage, put a counter on Hangerback Walker with animation module. And we're going to kill the Niv Mizzet here. And we're going to gain 8 life, going up to 23. Okay, well, I guess Tyrese is definitely still in it now that he has that Supreme Verdict in hand. I kind of like not attacking there because you can just leave the Hangerback Walker as a threat, and with mana to sack it at any time with the Zavas, or destroy it at any time. Block with 1. Supreme Verdict. So yeah, that hurts. We do still have access to Luris. General. The General goes uncontested for a couple of turns. Scotty could be in trouble. Four mana. Walking Ballista X equals 2. We're equipped Shadow Spear. Shoot the General for 1. Scotty will gain 1 life from the lifelink. And a pass of the turn. Ooh, Teferi the draw. Very good. Terry still does have an Unboard Ego in hand, so he could get rid of. He could remove a threat. I don't even know what you would choose at this point. Probably Arcbound Ravager, I think. I don't think anything else really matters. But we're trying Akaya's Guile. So Tyrese is going to get shot for 1, going down to 6. But then Kaya's Guile will resolve. Scotty will sack a creature. Tyrese will gain 4 life. Exile his graveyard. Make a couple guys. Yeah, make a 1/1. Zabaz. We're going to equip the Shadow Spear. On a pass of the turn. For a second, I thought Scotty might put the lures in hand, but that would be really bad if he remembers the Unmoored Ego. Teferi. Very good. Bounce Zabaz. Tyrese really stabilizing after that bad nip visit at the beginning and the mulligan. But that's what the deck's supposed to do. Yeah. Tyrese just reminding him his exiled graveyard. Unmoored Ego naming Zabaz. So we're just going to remove this from his hand. Scotty will be able to draw a card. Scotty's kind of just running out of things to do here, I think. Yeah, no Urza Sagas coming up. The deck functions a lot better with those. So there's one from the Unmoored Ego trigger. Oh. We might be... Oh. Ugh. Missed it! Dang. Yeah, he already started going into another action. But Walking Ballista goes into his hand off of the Ingenious Smith. And there's a trigger from it entering. Shoot the 1/1 token. Activate Ink Moth, swing for 1. Or swing it to Teferi. There we go. Ooh, a Wrenn and 6 the draw. Green, white, red, black, blue. Is this a Niv or Bring to Light? Bring to Light. Really deciding here. This guy is suggesting playing a little bit faster, which is something you can say. There is a lot to the deck, but we do only have 15 minutes allotted for this game. Niv. No targets yet. 3, 4, 5 whiff, 6 whiff, 7 whiff. There's one. Scotty said a main board Kataki. But there is one main board for Tyrese's list. And then Helix the Smith. Tyrese goes up to 11. Now pass the turn. Loris in the hand. Pay a life to play Loris. And a pass of the turn. Sadly, nothing came back from his 2 cards in graveyard. Well, I mean, it's better than just skipping his turn. Kyle's graveyard sack. Okay. He's going to sack, exile your graveyard. In response, he activates the Inkmoth Nexus. His graveyard still will get exiled. But I think Scotty was kind of hoping for something like that instead of a straight-up removal spell for Loris. Here's a Teferi. Gives response to his hand. Tyrese will draw a card, play a land, Mana Confluence. Green-white, Abundant Growth, draw a card. He passed. He didn't swing. He said go without swinging, but he's sticking to it, so. Ooh, Arcbound Ravager the draw. There's Aluris. Pay on a life. Ravager. Gonna pay the 1 to make a servo. Up to Teferi. Lightning Helix, Arcbound Ravager. In response, he sacrifices it to its own ability to put a 1/1 counter on the servo. Abundant Growth on the plains. Draw a card. Oh, that wasn't a Mana Confluence. I believe that was a Prismatic Vista? Did that get a specialty frame? Or is that just a different card that I can't quite make out? It's a basic, so I imagine it's Prismatic Vista. So we used about 28 minutes of this game. Scotty's deck can win early. Okay, I brought up to K. Loris. At a certain point, I think Scotty needs to just concede here, just to make sure we have enough time. If he really thinks he won, I mean, Tyrese is at 10. It's realistic that he can still win. It's just we're eating so much here. Ravager. Pay 1, make a servo. We can make a bunch of dudes. Equip Shadow Speed servo. Swing it to Fairy for 2. Sky will go up to 19. How much damage does Scotty have there? If he made servo, sack, made, sack, made, sack. 4, 5, 6. Ugh. Smag ending on the Ravager. Sacrifice the servo to put a counter on it. Sacrifice the Ravager to put another counter on the servo. Pay 1 to make another servo. Okay. So electing to not grow it by 1 more and having something in case Tyrese has another Kaya's Guile. It's pretty smart. Running 6. I'm going to shoot the servo. One thing I can say is that these planeswalkers from Tyrese are sure absorbing a lot of damage. Oh, making him sack and exile the graveyard again. 3rd Kaya's Guile. There's 1 more left in the deck. Swing 6. Scotty down to 14. Activate Ink Moth. Equip Shadow Spear. Kill Ren. Gain 2. Oh.
I know the 3 people. You were still playing.
I was jumping.
How'd you do?
I inted both. Well, I mean, first game I inted. Oh, is the stream? Yep. Oh, no.
Okay, we're back. Okay, so it's got to imagine to get some more power on board. Equip Shadow Sphere. Combat. Swing in 3 before damage. Animation module, put a counter on. Scotty going up to 8. Tyrese down to 6. Pass it the turn. So Scotty is at 8, not 4. So Tyrese electing to not attack. Yep, there we go. There's the Saga, the first one of the game. Even Sky saying about time. Combat swing 4. Before damage. Oh, built to last. Wow. Or is that blacksmith skill? Oh, I love it. Scotty up to 15. This is really looking pretty good for Sky. I guess he's good for not conceding. I'm a fool. I just didn't think there was a line he could really get it in it with Tyrese having so many cards in hand. We are going to cast a Tybalt. So this will exile the Hangerback Walker, which is huge. Play Hangerback Walker, X equal 2. One second. Is that a Windswept Heath? That is. Sorry, you will get like a 3-minute time extension for how many times I'm coming in. Is that Windswept Heath attached with the above draw, or you have to fetch it? Okay. So you have to either fetch and find the land or not. Oh, that was your 4? Okay, okay. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, so that Windswept Heath that was tapped was not part of the mana, he just accidentally tapped it. These players will get an extra 3-minute time extension for how often I've been in there. So there's about 18 minutes left in round for them. It's crazy that this is still the first game. Feels like we're playing EDH. At this point, whoever gets game 1 is pretty crucial. It's still game 1. So basically, whoever gets game 1, it's looking like they might be the winner just based on time, but who knows? Ooh, Niv off the top. Pretty good. Oh, and a Brain to Light. Three Red and 6s in this pile. Red and 6 Helix, Bring to Light. Rest go to the bottom. I think that's all 4 Helixes now. Casting Bring to Light. Just paying 1 for the Esper Sentinel. Oh, he's trying to get Taki with his Bring to Light. Pretty good. Hypertaki triggers being put on the stack right now. So getting rid of the getting rid of the servos. And draw his card for turn. Saga's 3. Okay, he is conceding. So Tyrese will get game 1. Hopefully Celestia Scales can do something. With how many players we have, I think we got a total of 47 players here. You can definitely, you most likely will be able to have a loss and a draw and still be able to be eligible to get into the top 8. Players need to sideboard quickly though. Scotty's going to be revealing Loris again. Player sideboards. What does Scotty have for this matchup? Just he has Prismatic Endings, Path of Exiles, Nature's Claims, Relics, Soul Guys, Veil of Summers, Void Mirror. At least not too much. Judge. Yep. Another Judge Collins. Yeah. They just finished game 1. Oh, and the camera error. Sick. And we're back. Small camera error. That's what happens when you kick the table when you're getting up, I guess. Just absolutely bashed it. So I'm going to go ahead and add that time extension to this clock right now. I think Scotty said he didn't like his hand, but it has an Ursa Saga in it. But I see a Hardened Scales. I don't know if he has green mana, though. I think that's what he doesn't like. Or is that a Temple Garden? No. Maybe just no creatures. Temple Garden, Scales, Welding Jar, pass. What if Foothills, pass. No Utopia Sprawl, so that's pretty good. Saga, 1 counter. Arcbound Ravager, go. Playing pretty fast, but he kind of needs to. So there is 1 counter on that Saga. Walking Ballista, Inkmoth, Nexus, Temple Garden in hand, I believe. This might be good enough to do this. And down to the Triome from Tyrese. Basic Swamp to draw. We're going to be casting Kataki. There is an upkeep trigger. So there are 2 triggers on the stack. Regeneration Shield on the Arcbound Ravager. And he paid for it tapping the Saga. Inkmoth Nexus. Walking Ballista. Scales, yep. So X equals 1. He said X equals 2, but X equals 1. It will come with 2 counters. He will shoot Kataki. Pretty good answer. Scolding Tarn. It's a Chalice in hand. Those came in from the sideboard. Chalice on 1. Oh, Zaba's the draw. Make a dude. We're going to go in find an artifact here. Get around this chalice trigger. I imagine it's a spear, but it could be something else. Whew. Long game. Hopefully I have someone in the commentary booth with me going into round 3, I hope. There is a shadow spear. So boss gets countered. Swing for 3. Tyrese down to 12 after this fetch. Plains the draw. Temple Garden tapped. Can't afford to pay the life for it. And a pass of the turn. Kai's Guile in hand. Rage Reverse Thicket the draw. Voidmere. Love it. I believe that's why Scotty was checking the Bring to Light last game, just to make sure he could counter the Bring to Light? Okay, he's going to make Scotty second creature, and Tyrese will gain 4. Sacrifice Archbound Ravager to his own ability, put the counters on the construct, and then he will sack Ballista for the Kai's Guile. So the counters will go there. Okay, he did say sack to its own ability. And then Walking Ballista will get sacked. Pass of the turn. General. This construct is still a threat, so Ballista, X equals 1. Abrupt Decay, which one? Oh, the construct. It's destroyed. General is dead. He will get a... Yep. Okay, so there is a golem token in play. Five mana, Bring to Light. There's a Void Mirror in play, so rough. So I believe Bring to Light lets you cast it. Yep, you may cast that card without spending mana. So he could find it in a... No, there's nothing he can do. Maybe an Abrupt Decay? Does he have another Abrupt Decay? Let's see if he has another Abrupt Decay. So Niv Mizzet gets countered. Oh, he's not attacking. Oh, there's the 4/4 token. Hard to see. Okay. Oh, okay. We're going to back that up. There's a Chalice in play. Okay, just some nerves on camera. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. Shoot one at the general. Okay, now Therese dies. So it is 1-1. 4 minutes left in round. Yep. Okay, breeding pool shocked. I believe he named White. I couldn't quite hear him, but Spire, Springleaf Drum, Temple Garden shocked, General. Just gotta have a walking ballista. A Path to Exile to draw, so I feel like he kind of needs to get that right away. Ink Moth, Hangerback X equals 1, and then we're going to go with this Path. Or Esper Sentinel, okay. We don't care about the general, I guess. Maybe we're just looking to finish with a Arcbound Ravager, Ink Moth Nexus play. It's a fairy. Trigger, Scotty draws a card. Bounce Drum. I guess there was a mistrigger on the general because he didn't make it. He missed it. He noticed now, but cards were drawn, turns were passed. So we activated the non-summoning Sickness Ink Moth. Wanted to fairy. Replay drum. $40 seconds remaining in round. Okay, the Utopia Sprawl was on red. Ending the walker. Trigger, will you pay 1? Okay, so that is going to be time and round. So they will get their 5 turns. Players are on extra turns. Choosing Scotty sacrifices, and Tyrese will gain 4. Making a 4/4. Animate Inkmoth Nexus. Sack the Inkmoth. Ballista on 1. Shoot the general. Pass the turn. Lightning Helix to draw. Tyrese's turn 2. Going to combat. Swing 4. Path it. So Tyrese will find a basic land. Players just confirming life totals. Going to Scotty's turn 3. I think it basically needs to be Archon Ravager. I can't see a world where Scotty can deal enough damage any other way. But here's a Saga on 1. Pass the turn. Tyrese's last turn. Helix playing the 1 at end step. So this is looking like it's going to end in a draw. Chalice on 2. You're in hand. Pass. And that's going to be a draw. Okay. We'll be back with the next round very shortly. Thank you. We are back with round 2. We have Connor and Corey on camera. Connor's playing a weird, how he listed 2021 nonsense, which appears to be just an Ice Fang Coddle snow list, basically. Corey will be on the play, leading with a Bloodstained Mire. Corey is on Death Shadow right now. Ragavan turn 1 for Corey. Pretty good. Yep. What deck list?
Deck list for Keegan and Daniel Mares.
Okay. You're pretty far down here, huh?
Yep.
Right. Yes,
Sir.
Just had to find some deck lists for a deck check real quick. But I am back. Thoughts he's coming out from Corey. Looking at Memory Deluge right now. I don't think Corey's played Modern quite some time, so you might not know what that one quite does. Casting Ragavan again. New one. Corey down to 13. Pass of the turn. Looking like Ragavan's going to be able to hit. Unless there's something like... Just he counterplay. He plays Lightning Bolt, but... Gets hit. Top card's going to get exiled. Memory Deluge. We're going with a Polluted Delta fetch. Finding a Steam Vent Shocked. And then we are casting the Memory Deluge, surprisingly. So we're going to be looking at the top 4. Putting 2 in the hand. Expressive Iteration. Drowning the Lock. Land. Bloodstained Mire, specifically. Can't quite make out that last one. It's a gold card, it looks like. Oh, it was a Croxa. Okay. Seems weird for Corey to take that kind of whole turn off, but if he didn't have any action... I think he had a Death Shadow, but he couldn't get his life low enough to actually play it this turn. Swinging 2. This Ragavan keeps hitting. Running 6. That's honestly pretty alright. I think that's worth casting. You could get your fetches back, bring your life total lower. Maybe even shoot yourself with a Running 6. That would be pretty spicy. We're using the treasure to cast. We're going to plus it, return a polluted delta. Play polluted delta. You could Croxa into Death Shadow, which would be pretty good. I think that's what we're going with. Here's a Croxa. Connor has lands and Omnaths. Pitching either feels bad. Croxa resolves. Oh, and he has a Memory Deluge. That's pretty fine. Throwaway card. And we're passing, not casting this Death Shadow. I don't know why you wouldn't cast it. He's holding out the Polluted Delta. Okay, so he can kill an Omnath. In response to the trigger. Okay, Corey playing. I did not see the Fatal Push in hand. That makes this line a lot better. So going down to 10. Fatal Push. Trigger resolves, Connor draws a card. Abundant Growth to draw, and a pass. This Ragavan doing work, uncontested. So we're going to hit with the monkey. Down to 11. Treasure. Reveal top card, Misty Rainforest. I believe we have another Croaks in hand. And we do have the Croaks in bin. I don't know. Some of these things are weird. You can reanimate Croxa, but you also could have just fetched first and lowered your life by returning something with a run in 6, but I guess there's a world where Corey just starts pinging in with that. So Connor discards the Abundant Growth. Another Croxa. Connor will lose 3 life. Legendary rule. Connor will keep the one, or Corey will keep the one that can attack and doesn't sack itself, obviously. Plus on nothing. Omnath. Number 2. Draw a card. Does have the fetch to gain life. Go to 12. You go to 11, gain 4 mana. What are we casting here? Expressive Iteration. So green-white floating. There's a Solitude in that pile. Ragavan and... can't quite make out the other card right now. Oh, Spreading Seas. Exiling Croxa. Corey gains 6 life. Solitude is just a really, really good answer. Ooh, Vault the draw for Corey. Yeah, that's pretty good. He can ping the Omnath with run in 6 and Bolt, so I don't hate that. Connor's running out of cards. We are pinging the Omnath. Here's a Bolt. Surveil. We're going to combat. Swinging 2. Counter down to 9. Spreading seas. I'm assuming we're not casting that. I think we got to be a little more aggressive. I see an expressive iteration and a death shadow, so I would like to do those things beforehand. Here's the iteration. So, there was a drowned in the lock. That's pretty good. I imagine that goes to hand. With seeing already 2 of Connor's Omnis, like, Corey's ahead on board. I don't know in a world where he wouldn't put the drown in the lock in hand. Yep. So Dragon Rage Channeler's exiled. I think he just lets it stay exiled. Yep. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Ashiok and
Yep.
Ashiok. No war fighter, then exile.
Yep. When it hits the graveyard, you shuffle. Yep.
You shuffle back in, correct?
I do not believe so.
So I'm looking at
You're looking at
this guy is two separate things.
it is 2 separate things, but nothing can happen in between
Because
because it's all in one. So it would get exiled, but then it still hits the graveyard, so there would be a shuffle trigger, but I don't believe it gets shuffled. I can double check, but
that's what I've been trying to find a double checking on that.
Yeah.
I cannot.
But I'm pretty positive the Emrakul gets exiled.
I said I thought at first, but then I thought because it has 2 separate sentences.
Yeah. But it's all one ability is the thing.
True, I agree.
So the trigger from Emrakul cannot be placed in between its an ability, so it would have to be at the end.
Because by the time his ability would go off, he's already exiled. So
Which typically, yeah. But yeah, that's what I would go with. Oh no, did I miss something? There was a judge call. Okay, so what are we doing here? Steam Events Island for an expressive iteration. But there was an Emrakul Aeon's Torn milled by Ashiok Dream Renderer question, so it was just the floor judge was just double checking with me. There's an Ice Fang Quaddle revealed off the top. Casting it. I do love how this Death Shadow's deck just is refusing to play Death Shadow, but he hasn't really needed to, so. Another Dragon Rage Channeler. So this Ren and 6 is looking like lethal, yep. I mean, all the creatures on board too, but... So Corey will take game 1. Players sideboarding. Corey just has Engineer Explosive, Alpine Moon, Nihil Spellbomb, Pyrite Spellbomb, Spell Pierce, Dress Down, Terminate, Turok, Callaghan's Command, Luris. And Connor just has an Emrakul, Ann's Torn, Veil of Summer, Yorian, Relic, Force of Negation, Engineered Explosive, Force of Vigor. The Engineered Explosive is pretty good. But yeah, I mean, Corey, I believe, is pretty new to the deck, but Connor has experience on this type of deck. I've seen him play it before. Okay, players getting all shoveled up. Connor taking the play. Corey taking a sweet time shuffle in here. Jeez. Connor keeping. I see him. I see an Omnath. Terminating Corey's hand. Dress Down, Ragavan, Death Shadow. Just don't think he has a way to lower his life enough. He is gonna mulligan. I don't know how Corey's hand could get too much better. I didn't know if Corey just had one land or two, but he is mulliganing. Just a lot of dress downs here. Okay, immediately ship it back too, yep. Yeah, his initial hand was a one-lander. The thing is, without two lands, like I couldn't see Corey getting his health lower than 13, so his Death Shadow was basically a mulligan. Unless he wanted to bolt himself, and then that's another mulligan. Oh, another one-lander. I think he has to keep, though. Connor telling a little story. So we put two dress downs to the bottom. Unholy Heat the draw. I'm going to pass the turn. Their game one was a lot faster than our previous round, though, that's for sure. Bobble himself. We're gonna fetch here, don't want it. Shovel those dress downs back in. Shock in the Blood Crypt. Blood Crypt shocked. So Corey is at 15 right now. Yep, there we go. Here's a Dragon Rage Channeler. And a pass of the turn. Okay, 1 second. You got them back?
Yep.
Everything good?
Everything's good.
Perfect. Thank you.
I had that call in the middle of it, so we got an extra like 20 minutes right now.
Yeah. So the prismatic ending on the Dragon Rage Channeler. That's gone. Bloodstained Mire. Here's a Croxa. Do we have Delirium activated? Land, artifact, creature, instant. Yep. In response to Croxa. Veil in response. Draw a card. So now we're going to discard here. It's each opponent. Are we tossing this Bolt? Yep. Bolt gone. What did Connor just draw there? It's funny looking. Random old school frames from newer sets throw me off. I'm a fool. I really had... Was that just a weird looking prismatic ending? Who knows? I believe so. Expressive Iteration. So Fatal Push, Ragavan, and Mishra's Bobble. I don't think Corey has a removal spell for this Omnath right now, so I think it almost has to be Mishra's Bobble, Fatal Push, sack the Bobble, push the Omnath. Definitely while he doesn't have Veil of Summer mana up. And yeah, that's what we're going for. Drawing a card. Corey dropping cards. Expressive Iteration. I do love how, like, Expressive Iteration is so good. But it's not, like, the most broken card. But I just love it so much. Spreading Season. The Blood Crypt. Trigger, draw a card. Oh, Connor doing it to him. It's actually the other one. Bobble Connor. I'm going to draw 2 cards on Corey's turn. Another Blood Crypt. I believe Corey's dropping down a 9 here, so we could play a 4/4 Death Shadow. So a Dragon Rage Channeler and a Death Shadow. And a pass of the turn, leaving Unholy Heat up. Oh, it's 2 Veil of Summers in hand. It would suck if Connor slammed an Omnath and they got blown up by a non-black and... Or what is it? Black and blue is what Veil of Summer protects from. Oh, a Fury, dirty. Doesn't enter. It enters. Targeting Death Shadow. We're going to Unholy Heat. We're surveilling. I believe Connor does have 2 prismatic endings, so this dress down, go into the graveyard. Kind of going to fetch here. Do we think this Dragon Rage Challenge is a threat? No. Swing 3. Connor down at 12. Loris in hand. He didn't. No. If Connor lets it, it happens. If not... Okay, Connor's going to let it happen. I was going to say, he did definitely leave that mana untapped, but Connor's a good guy. What a kind, caring person. Yorian in hand. Kind of has a lot of spells in hand. Not really putting anything into play. But we're going with Prismatic Ending. Lets it happen. Corey draws, what is that? Tormod? Or Torak, yeah. Gonna Val of Summer. So Connor getting around that discard 2 cards ability. Connor referencing how it still has protection from quite a lot. Can't beat Prismatic Ending. Yorian. Exile Spreading Seas. Corey's big thinking. We swinging for 2 here? Get it in. 9. So kind of does have a Solitude and another Prismatic Ending in hand. Corey could get 1 cast off of this before it was removed. Gonna go with Unholy Heat. Removes the clock from Connor at the moment. Casting Loris. We're gonna get this Death Shadow? Oh, we're getting Bobble. Yeah. If he got back the Death Shadow, he would have been sad. I'm going with the Hardcast Solitude, getting rid of Loris. Pass of the turn. Bob will Connor. Corey will draw 2. So that hurts. Ragavan land. Does Corey have a Croaks on his graveyard, maybe? He does. Okay. Swing 2. Connor down to 7. So I believe Connor does have a prismatic ending in hand next turn. He did bring in engineered explosives. Connor has a lot of answers. Discard Windswept Heath, go down to 4. Corey choosing to not play Ragavan. He has a fetch to not make his land for the turn. So if Connor Prismatic Endings the Croaks are here, he just gains 3 life from the Solitude attacking. Oh my god, another Solitude in Connor's hand. What a good card. Corey getting 6. Big yawn. Swamp. Ship in the turn. I believe there was a missed trigger, though, for when Connor discarded the Windswept Heath. Yeah, that Ren 6 should not be able to kill the Turok. Or wouldn't have been if Corey remembered his beneficial trigger, but scooping him up. So it is 1-1. Corey's going to be on the play, which is very good for him. You get Thoughtseize or Inquisition right away. Be in a pretty good spot. Ooh, God, big yawns. Love it. Connor was hoping he'd forget about Dolores. Hopefully one of my good friends is O2 so they can come in here with me next round. Because my friend Sneaper's not here. Toxic. You're supposed to be here for commentary. What were you thinking? Players looking at their 7s. It's a turn 1 Ragavan. Find a Blood Crypt, I imagine. I'm not going to patch it through Discord. Should have been here in person. Oh, 2 bobbles too from Corey. Fun. Smack ending the Ragavan. We had the answer this time. Not going to get 3 free hits in. Draw 3. So we got another monkey in those draws, so that's not bad at all. Fluid Delta, fetch. So going down to 14 here. What are we doing? Are we dashing a monkey? Are we at iteration? Iteration couldn't be it. And we just dashed the monkey here. Yep. Hit him for 2. Counter down to 15. What card are we looking at? Scalding Tarn. Oh, yeah, no, okay. Corey thought that it came back at the end of combat, but it's end of turn, so. Okay. Yeah, Corey not knowing how the dash mechanic works. Didn't play enough Cons of Tarkir block. Here's a relic. Connor's tapping it. Just exiles 1 card. Check top card of Connor's library. I'm going to draw 2. So another iteration? Did he just draw 1 after that bobble? Depressing. Dash Ragavan. Swing 2. No Ice Fang Quaddle for you. Goes up to 2. Cast. Does Corey not have a land in play? Or in his hand? He does. Okay. Are we fetch shocking and playing a Death Shadow? Seven minutes left in round. This game has been going on pretty long. All these games have been going on a while. End step. Okay, so Corey, I believe, is at 11, not 14. Yep, there we go. Crack Relic. Connor draws a card. Flooded Strand. Pass of the turn. Bolt in hand. Okay. So, Bloodstained Strand, the draw. And then the land for play. Dash Ragavan. Go to attacks. Swing. Bolt Ragavan. Response. Crack. Watergrave Shocked. Ragavan dies. So hit for 6 here. Should be going down to 7. Just hasn't updated yet. I think he's waiting to fetch. So Connor going down to 6. Find a triumph. Fairy bounce Death Shadow. Play a Flood Strand. Pass the turn. So again, I believe Connor is at 6 life. So he's almost in dead range. Start off Expressive Iteration. Land croaks a land. The Croaks is pretty awesome here. So we're going to play a land. Is Corey going to hit the Teferi or drop counter down to 5? Okay, we'll kill the Teferi. So Connor remains at 6. Croaksa. Discard Memory Deluge. Death Shadow. Fetching. Down to 5, I believe. There we go. He got it. Bouncing the Ice Fang Quaddle. Going back to Connor's own hand. Reflecting Pool. Pass of the turn. Attack step. 6 of Connor. Ice Fang Quaddle. Oh, there's a Teferi in play. There we go. There's not really a way to sequence that Corey could have gotten the win there with Ice Fang being in hand, but so it shouldn't feel too bad. But now Connor knows he has a Colligan's Command. Connor does need to end this game soon. We got 30 seconds left around, though. If he is trying to win. It would suck if there was 2 draws in a row. Here's Croaksa discarding Spreading Seas. Pass of the turn. Okay, so Connor's turn is now turn 0. Okay, so time and round. Okay, so while I was gone, the Solitude resolved, exiled the Croxa, so Corey, I believe, is at 13. So Corey is turn 1. So I feel like this Solitude needs to go. I feel like Connor gains life, you're just out of it. I don't know. Connor has a lot of answers in hand, so this game might actually be ending in a draw. Call against command. 2 damage to Solitude. Yeah, 2 damage, return a Death Shadow to Corey's hand. We have double Death Shadow, but that makes this Engineered Explosives really good. Yeah, what a game. Connor is turn 2. Plus Teferi. Oh, there's a Fury in hand. But yeah, we gotta go Engineered Explosives. That's the turn. Swing. Pop. Engineered Explosives. Corey is turn 3. Loris to hand, Loris to play, Death Shadow from graveyard to play. Turn 4. Alright, still turn 3. I spend quite a lot in step. Go to Connor's last turn. So I don't think Connor has the kill here, so he just needs to live if he wants to play for the draw. Connor's saying the only way he can win is if he draws a Omnath and a Lightning Bolt. Or Omnath into Lightning Bolt. Bounce Dust Shower. Connor draws a card. It is Hallowed Fountain. I do love how round 1 it was Yorion versus Loris. Round 2 it's Yorion versus Loris. It's a mystical time to be alive. But 4 completely different decks. So Fury killed the Loris. Yep, Connor's just playing for the draw now. Turn 5. Oh wow, and Corey drew a Bolt. Yep. Yeah, Corey drew the Bolt. Oh, well, thank you. I think I'm awful at this, by myself at least. But be back with the next round.
My head on board there. You want to speak to me?
He got sucked into it. Same game, guys.
You did miss your direct when you just started. Which I don't think made a difference, but like because I go with the red and six, I did exclusives at the end that I would have had to use instead. Yes.
Wow, that thing is really god stable.
So we're going to be on a different timer, so I just need a little bit of setup, but then you guys will be good to go. I'll let you know.
Are these organized in any way?
No. Hello, we are back with round 3. We have Ray on a Rakdos mid-range list, and then Mason on a Tron list, I believe.
Yep. Just call it a Tron. No,
Yep.
Or
Mono Green?
Mono Green.
Yeah, Mono Green Tron, yeah. Yeah, we got Picor in here for this round. We're going to be alternating... Oh, well, 1 second. Deck check real quick. Yeah, what name?
Jeremy Barbeau, Dalton McGee.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a jerk for choosing that. I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
You said Barbeau.
Jeremy Barbeau,
Oh, okay. Mr. Said.
and Dalton McGee.
What is this? That one's fine. I'm just taking it out so it's not in there anymore. Because I dropped.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah.
That's not the right
Oh.
one. Jeremy.
Oh, that's Dalton. Did I miss it? Did you see it?
You said dope. Yeah, that's
Oh, the Dalton? Oh, I thought you said Dalton. There you go.
Thank you. Got it.
Actually, like second to the last one.
Okay. So Ray was keeping it 7, and then Mason was taking a mulligan here. This is the 3rd game in a row where Loris has been on camera, and also the first game that a player doesn't have a companion with Mason. So spicy.
I gotta say, I've been really enjoying the companion stuff. I feel like it was a healthy mix. I mean, obviously it came out kind of bad initially.
I was gonna say originally it was not healthy.
No, but
now it could be considered healthy. I mean, a lot of people don't.
It's
love it, but
healthier at least.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we've seen 5 companions today, 2 Yorion and 3 Loris, but every single one has been a different deck, like a completely different style deck. So like, you don't root for anyone. Then you root that there's gonna be a 3rd draw if you don't like either deck. Cause, jeez. Yeah. So I think we're leading off. Race starting with a Blackleaf Cliffs and an Inquisition of Kozilek. We're seeing the Tron. 2 Tron lands start, but There's no way you don't get the map here when you see 2 of the Tron lands.
Yeah.
That is the new Karn art, or the Japanese Karn artwork, though. Karn, the Great Creator. Power Plant Star. Bolt to draw for Ray. 10 of the Bugbear. I love it. Have you got a chance to play with any of the Forgotten Realms cards?
I played against one. I forgot what it was already, but I wasn't really paying attention too much because my deck was. There was a lot going on in my deck.
They're honestly kind of gas. Oh, Sylvan Crying the draw, and he made green mana with the star, so that's pretty good. That's Tron doing Tron things right there. Okay, we're finding the tower. And that's going to be a pass of the turn. Ray has a lot of bolts and unholy heats in hand, so those can kind of be considered dead cards. Yeah, a lot of reaction, even Ray saying it himself. Here's a Kroxa. Discarding Ulamog. Pass of the turn.
Yeah, just looking at Ray's deck quickly here, it doesn't look like he has too much ways to deal with the landed Karn.
Oh, yeah. A Worm Coil.
That's not too bad. That's definitely fightable.
You definitely don't want to terminate it, though.
No, but it's not a Karn.
Yeah, yeah. Well, like I like the Rakdos mid-range list. They're really cool. I know Ray's undefeated on it right now, and I believe Drew is also undefeated on it. Like it's a solid list. Torok does a lot of work, which I love.
Well, it looks mostly like a updated Jund list, and they just cut the green. And
You got the hand disruption, got removal.
Yeah,
You got threats.
I totally
That's
agree with
magic,
that.
baby. That's magic.
I mean, I feel like green was just slowing down Jund in this format.
Yeah, because I think so. There are still Jund lists, and I think the green things are what Goyf and Red and 6. Red and 6 is broken, but like green is still good. But yeah, you get a lot by just getting rid of it completely.
Yeah, it opens up a lot more variables. Still see a lot of Death Shadow running around still today.
Death Shadow, because you haven't played in a while. You left when Grixis Death Shadow, like Teamer Battle Rage was a good deck, right?
Ooh, yeah, I spiked a tournament back then.
Death Shadow came back with a vengeance. They don't play Teamer Battle Rage anymore. They play like Dress Down and stuff.
Yeah,
the list has changed a lot, but it is still like one of the best decks. Well, I think it is like the top deck right now, but it is very different than the original list. Okay, what are we doing here, Mason? Do we got another big thing to play? Okay, I mean, probably going to be this Karn Great Creator. Really good card. Oh, we're going with the Sylvan Scrying. Okay.
I mean, he's not under too much pressure. You can still take his time.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Like I said, Ray's hand is very reactive. Like, really reactive.
I am kind of... I guess he is looking to cast the Ancient Stirrings and then hopes to hit the Karn and then play it in the same turn instead of just running it here.
Oh, this was Sylvan Scrying.
Yeah, but he has Ancient
Stirring
Stirrings in his hand. I think that was his debate if he wanted to do Ancient Stirrings or Silver Scrying, but I like the Silver Scrying here so he can do both in one turn instead of losing the Karn to a discard spell. Unless he's just going to rip it here.
Yeah. We're
Yep.
starting with that. Yep.
Yeah.
He has the option to find liquid metal coating out of his sideboard now and play it in the same turn. So he has 1 mana floating from these 2 Tron lands here.
Yeah. Doing this route just allows him to
Yeah.
have so many more options going into the following turns here.
And if Ray does have a discard spell, it feels bad to get rid of the stirrings, but it's still, you have your Planeswalker in play. Oh, and he plussed it even. Aggressive. Or not aggressive, just... You're under no rush. So
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
yeah, we're going with the stirrings. Ooh, there's a card liberated.
I mean, just gets discarded here, no?
What does... I didn't get a good look at Ray's hand. Does he actually have Turok in hand?
I would assume that he has some amount of discard.
Because I know he plays Turok and he plays Kroxa.
He also got 4 Thoughtseize.
Yep.
So
We are bolting the Karn. And then are we bolting the Karn again? I know he has 2 in hand. Blood Crypt going down to 12. Okay, so with the land and the Loris being in hand, he did have a discard spell regardless. Yeah, because he could go Loris, Kroxa.
Double black. Where's...
And we are playing the Loris and we are playing the Kroxa. Yep.
I do like that you grabbed Relic there because that.
It's less threatening. Like
Yeah.
if you grab the Karn, yeah, it's for sure gone. That's still a good line. Loris is
I
so
still
good.
would have just
I
held
love
on
Loris.
to it. Just held on to both cards probably. Because like I said, I feel like once you just land a Karn, not a Karn, yeah, no, a Karn, not new Karn, old Karn, you just win.
Karn liberated.
Yeah.
We're gonna minus. We're gonna look at the sideboard. We're gonna find a Walking Ballista. You gotta do it now, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be X equals 4. So we're gonna kill that Loris right away. Put him down to 6. Now we're basically representing 2 lethal attackers next turn. Which is really good.
Or actually, I mean, he could just kill him with Walking Ballista next turn, couldn't he? Doesn't
Yeah,
he?
that's what I'm saying. So
Oh,
he has
yeah.
the Worm Coil, and then if for some reason something were to happen with Worm Coil and the 2 tokens,
He could
there's
shoot
still
him.
you grow your Hangerback Walker twice, hit
Yeah.
for 4, shoot for 4. So I don't really see anything in Ray's list that could even remotely get him out of this. Yeah, because even Colligan's Command in the main doesn't even get it done. Because there will be the residual Worm Coil tokens.
Yeah, he needs like 3 or 4 spell turn here. That's not where you want to be either.
Right, to just like not even die, not even be in like a good position.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're unholding he and the Ballista. We're gonna shoot Ray for 2. He does have the Colligan's Command. He can live in 1. That's funny. I like that. So, okay, we're gonna bolt the Karn. Okay. Well, now
It's not terrible because he can
stall a turn. Yeah.
yeah, he can buy himself a turn. But still, like
I thought he was just going to. The bolt on the Karn was a little weird.
whoa.
Okay. Yep. He's destroying. Make him discard.
Okay.
That was at the upkeep before he drew anything, so they still can't attack or anything.
Okay.
No, they're summoning sickness. Yep.
You just skip the start of the turn
Mhm.
really quickly and
Yeah. So he basically did have the nut straw we were talking about, a multiple spell sequence, and again, he's still
not in a great position.
he's still dead on board.
And yeah, he found a land.
Okay, and he has the Den of the Bugbear, so that animates turns into a dude, and when that dude attacks, he makes a blocker. But he can at least prevent 3 damage. Ray down to 1. See, but this would be a hero's comeback. If you get some way to come back from 1.
No, I think we're done here. On that one.
That's dirty. Okay,
Yeah.
yep. Mason gets there.
So
That was pretty good. I can say I've seen a lot of Tron lists recently that have been like cutting back their worm coils, and there looks really good.
I really shined there. So
Chrisman, or like, is our local Tron player. I believe he only plays 1 worm coil, and it might even be in the sideboard. It might just be like a Karn target.
So for Rakdos, what do you think here? I'm thinking.
He has no void mirrors, right? Yeah, that sucks. Oh, Void Walker's definitely coming. Have you? Oh, you haven't got to play with Void Walker yet.
No,
huh?
I'm not. No, I'm not.
Do you know what it does?
Not off the top.
It's a 3/2 with Shadow for 2 black mana. 1 second. Everything good?
Everything's good.
Okay, thank you.
Did you want to do one more round of them then? Or what?
Sure thing. Yep.
I'll do that next round.
Thank you very much.
Yep. I'm using the bathroom question.
Sure thing. So Dorothy Voidwalker is a 3/2 for 2 black. Shadow, so it can only block and be blocked by other shadow creatures. But I'll pull this up for you on my phone. Basically, whenever a card would be put into a graveyard when it's in play, you exile it instead with a counter on it.
Sure.
And then you can sack the Dorothy Voidwalker to just play it.
Oh, that's really cool.
So I've seen people play an Emrakul on turn 3. Dorothy on 2 Thoughtseize. Sack it. I'll cast your Emrakul.
You know how cool that card would be with that one blue enchantment that you love?
What blue enchantment? What
Where
we
you cast top card of their library and stuff.
Oh, like the Mind's Dilation.
Yeah, that'd be so much fun.
That's EDH talk. Baby, we're in modern.
I know, but
yeah,
I was thinking
I mean, I guess it is modern legal, huh? You could play
you
it.
get spicy.
Yeah.
Weren't
But-
you trying to make it like a modern?
Not at all.
No, I thought you were trying to cook something. Oh, you were trying to do something with Hive Mind, I think, actually.
Somebody was trying to do something with it. It wasn't me. I hate it.
Somebody in our friend group was trying.
But looks like we're pretty much all done sideboard, and Ray is at least.
I can see the Unearths coming in as well. Actually, if we thinking we're going late.
It would be nice to see if that Terminator in the sideboard was like a dread board or something.
Yeah,
something to answer a planeswalker.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
But yeah, I really do think
Pithy Needle would probably come in as well since he has no real hard answers.
I think if something were to come in, it would definitely be the Dothia Voidwalkers and the Alpine Moon before anything else. And then, yeah, probably if there was a 5th card, a Pithing Needle. I can't see too much more than that. And then Tron's list is just the one of sideboards for his Karn targets. And then Nature's Claims and a Thragtusk. Thragtusk might come in, but can't see anything
it's free
else.
spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could cut the. I don't know. I guess Dismember is still pretty good for spot removal for Kroxa and Voidwalker. So I was trying to see where you could even like cut a card, really. But
Yeah.
I feel like
Dismember could probably be cut from the Tron list because Kroxa is 6/6, but it would still kill the Loris, the Torak,
Sure.
and like there are still targets. But pretty much, I think it's it's good. I don't even know if Tron would really sideboard in anything.
it'll only be like the 3 tucks and then start.
This is a very simple list. A lot of 4 so I love it. But yeah, Ugin, gas, love that card.
Is it? I'm assuming old Ugin.
Yeah. Old Ugin, but a lot of lists have been playing new Ugin, and new Ugin's also gas.
New Ugin's more spicier. I feel like
it's spicier, but that's normally in like Eldrazi Tron lists. But like it is still good in just normal Tron too.
Oh, I got Eldrazi Tron decided I was not going to play the game round 1.
Yeah. Oh, really? Who would you play against?
Puissant.
Oh, okay. Yep. Hello. Not much. We're just in round 3 right now. We're just deciding mulligans and whatnot.
Yeah, double Temple into double Thought Knot.
Oh my! Is that Natty Tron, dude?
Yeah.
I think, right?
Yeah, he's got all 3. Mine, Power Plant, Tower. Yep. That's Snapkeep. Yeah.
Tron Mulligans, classic. Lead with a Thoughtseize. Let him see it. Inquisition.
Even better.
So, oh no, it's two towers, different
Oh.
artworks. So it's gonna be map again. It has to be.
Yeah, especially here.
Oh, I really thought it was. Who plays different artworks of Tron Lands? Psychopaths, I think.
It's hard to find them sometimes.
That is true. That is true.
Especially white border.
Ooh. Okay, we're taking the map.
Yeah. I mean, our hand just went from good to rough.
Yeah. So we're gonna go star.
Just a little free information there. Mason played the wrong star.
Oh, they have different artworks too.
Yeah.
All right, is this a sphere? This is a sphere,
Oh.
but still, he could have played the card that was known.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we are going with the Void Walker, but there is an Urborg in play, so he does have black
Yep.
for that. I love Void Walker so much.
Send it. Ugin.
You want to know something crazy though?
What's up?
Uninadvertently, Mason just played around Dothy Void Walker by not playing the star.
Really?
Because Sphere, when you sacrifice it, you draw right away. The star you only draw when it goes to the graveyard. And Dothy Void Walker exiles instead.
Oh,
So unknowingly, he played around it.
Mason can see in the future.
We're going to play a Croxa. We're going to force a discard.
Ugin Sanctum was the pickup off the star and the discard here.
And there's a Ragavan.
Yeah, Ray not being as like reactive this game really helping him out here.
It's crazy though, because so Void Walker's just a good card in general. It messes up strategies. It can win you the game out of nowhere, but also it's just a 3/2 unblockable.
It's
Sure,
just
it can't block.
well-statted.
Sure, it can't block, but a 3/2 unblockable on turn 2 is an insane clock.
Wait, did we have a judge thing here real quick?
Wait, what was?
Which one did he sacrifice?
What are we talking about?
He just sacrificed a Drew card because I know we just.
Oh no,
talked-
those are both spheres.
Okay, I was just double
Yeah.
checking because I know we just talked about.
Yeah,
it, so-
no, that is specifically the interaction with Star.
Yeah, I was just making sure you
Yeah.
played the right one because he does. I think he has a star in
I
his
thought
hand.
he did, but maybe not. Maybe I was looking at an Oblivion Stone instead, but I don't know. What is that counter in play? That's spicy. Oh, it's a treasure. That's cool. Calling into command, really good here. Blow up the Oblivion Stone, make you discard. Two cards in Ray's hand. Voidwalker is just so good. I would like to see it just main board. Because it doesn't have that many bad matchups. But it is really good against a Tron, so it's fine being in the sideboard here.
Just from the little bit I saw today, I feel like it's not a bad card for our meta.
Oh, he drew the power plant off the top. So it is Tron. And then, okay, so he doesn't have a star in hand. But Karn the Great Creator. Now, what do we think he's going to find? He has how much mana left? 5? 1 card in hand. Oh, finding ensnaring bridge here is pretty good.
Yeah.
Stops him from just dying. I think it's basically just ensnaring bridge. Would be the only thing as of right now. Because Walking Ballista wouldn't be enough to kill both.
No. You only can, what, make 5 mana there?
Yeah, 5 mana left.
Oh, no, that's double tower, so that's 6.
Oh, that is double tower. Oh, that's a good point.
So you could actually
You
give
c- yeah.
Ballista and survive?
That wouldn't be that bad.
But that doesn't really further get him too much further, unless you
Mhm.
can get another activation off the Karn. I feel like that's really what he needs to do at this point, is just get another activation off Karn, and Snaring Bridge just lets him do that right here.
I mean, killing them would too if Ray didn't have a haste threat, basically. Oh no, there's Bugbear in play here.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm
Snaring
also
Bridge
just
would
thinking for the fact of, like, future turns going forward,
Yeah.
you know, just to get a Walking
Yeah,
Ballista.
it's not
just
like Ray's
use
gonna
it.
stop making you discard your hand. So
Yeah.
like,
Just being able to play the Ensnaring Bridge and get it into play.
yeah, we're going with the bridge. Yep. Pass of the turn.
So what are we looking for now? Just a Colt Guns command?
Yeah, more Colligan's commands. He doesn't have any artifact removal in this sideboard, right? There's no way he brought an EE in this matchup.
No way, no. I mean, I guess you could, as like a 1 of, or 2 of for the tokens.
Yeah,
That's the only way I
but
can
like
see
that's for like half of a card
Yeah.
basically. So I don't.
I can't. That's the only reason you would bring that in. So yeah, he doesn't have much to answer this.
It really is just Colligan command. It looks like.
Yes.
Yeah, literally just Colligan's command.
Yeah, it's a 3 of. And we already got
I mean,
one.
he can deal damage just by like playing Croxus with Loris, but like other than that, I don't know. Casting Turok. We're gonna make Mason discard. Oh yeah, but he did cast Turok, or I guess you would announce right away when you're casting it because it's a kicker,
Yeah.
so you would have to declare your kickering right away. So, but it looks like he still just wants to play the Turok. Dragon Rage Channeler. And must attack each turn if able meets can attack. Oh, actually, he doesn't even have Delirium, so it doesn't have to attack. Okay, so we're gonna Walking Ballista for 6. Huge. Yeah, the Karn Living is so good.
Yeah, just his road to victory here.
Because he just has so much mana.
Yeah, it's Mason's world, and Ray's just living in it right now.
Like, but the thing is, right? If there was a bridge, or if there was a Colligan's command, like, it's basically just game. Well, it was before the Walking Ballista.
Yeah, like he needed to rip it,
Like then.
yeah, to just secure a win here. But now we have somewhat of a magic game. If Ray can, he has to hit runner here. I don't know what runner is, but I think it needs to be runner in order for him to get there.
It was a Croxa. So Karn Great Creator gone. Turok gets a counter.
Yo,
Huh.
what if he activates Voidwalker?
To get a Karn to get engineered
E.
explosives? Oh my god, that'd be disgusting. That's a legal thing he can do too.
Yeah.
Oh wait, but he can't use a treasure token with Karns in play, so he can't get a
Oh.
third color. That's
Oh,
unfortunate.
and he can't even activate EE anyway.
Oh yeah, he can activate E. You're right. Is
Never mind. I
there
guess
any artifacts he could do that with? Not really.
you could get Pithy Needle to shut off Karn,
Yeah.
but I was trying to see like any route to victory for Ray here. He's thinking about it.
He is thinking about it. I mean, he could Karn plus, and if he draws a bolt, like, he could kill the ensnaring bridge after turning it into a creature, which is a line, I guess.
Oh, true. Mason just saying that he should have killed the Voidwalker in response earlier.
Oh, is Ray just okay with that? Okay.
Transformation lasts until end of turn or until my next turn.
It's crazy that like the Tron game is like our fastest game. We had an aggro deck earlier and we went to time.
Plus targeting nothing.
Fair. I do think it's funny that if you plus an ensnaring bridge, it can't attack because of its own effects. That's pretty funny. Plus targeting treasure. Ooh, don't know if I like that. Well, I guess it's not the worst, but what I would have liked to see is shooting Karn for 2, or even just hitting him for 2 and then swinging and pumping your creature with that land in hand. Because you can declare the 1/1 as an attacker and then pump it, so he does miss a lot of damage there. If you're not doing anything else, that is, right? Like,
Yeah, but I think this might be stemming from game 1 where Mason did not feel too much under pressure once he was ahead.
Yeah.
And so I feel like that's just where he is again with that mentality where he just feels comfortable and he's taking his time.
Mm-hmm. Because you got to see that Karn plussing as a threat, like.
Oh, yeah. Him having the Karn just makes this game 10 times harder. And you're right, he needs to deal with it and make it a non-issue at this point.
He also... Oh, wait, no, I'm just an actual fool. He can't because there's another card in play. Walking Ballista's an artifact. I'm so stupid.
Oh, yeah, sure.
So you know, it all makes sense. We're both locked out of the game. That's what he said.
Oh, so we're just not playing the game.
Yeah, we're just sitting here right now.
Until we draw a Gulligan's Command?
Let's see if there's any artifacts that...
Ugin?
Well, Ugin would deal damage to the Karn, I guess, yeah.
I mean, that would end the game.
It would, yeah, eventually, yeah. Just what? Sundering Titan's not that great.
That doesn't end the game.
Yeah.
So we're looking for a Gulligan's Command or a Ugin, I think.
What else does Tron have? Karn Liberated, obviously. Ulamog.
Oh no, Ulamog doesn't end the game.
Ulamog can end the game if it
exiles
the
effect.
yeah,
Yep.
if it exiles the Karn.
The cast trigger. It was a cast trigger, right?
It is cast trigger, yeah. We're going with Chalice. Chalice on 2?
I like that.
No. That is a misplay.
No?
Purely for the fact Ray is plussing his Karn on nothing, and now you just gave him a free target. Because it would turn into a 0/0. So, basically anything other than that.
I mean, that card was dead either way then. Like, there's just no avenue where he could play it unless Karn is dead.
What are we talking about?
Chalice.
Yeah, but he just minus Karn for it out of his sideboard. Is what I'm saying. Like, he could have found anything else.
Oh, I didn't see those.
Yeah. Like, he could have found Trinisphere. Or, like, Sundering Titan blow up 2 of your lands.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's acknowledging he messed it up, yep.
I didn't even focus now.
Yeah, Trinisphere is... Yeah, you're right. Trinisphere is just the grab there. Does the same thing that you want.
What a game, dude. I was excited and I was hyped. I was like, oh my god, look at this. Back and forth, and now we're just sitting here. This is why I'm saying unban Mycosynth Lattice. At least let the game end.
You're not wrong.
At least games were over. Okay.
What are we thinking about here?
I literally do not know. Okay, yep, your go. Okay, and he did cast Croxa. So, I mean, Mason might be dead soon. Like, he has, like, one more turn. Or I guess he can just hold a card. If he draws a land, he's dead.
I'm guessing he's not dead.
Well, he has the Croxa. He's just been playing Croxa. He hasn't been doing the physical actions for it, but he's just like, I cast Croxa. So if that was a land, he was dead because he would take 3.
Yeah, not dead yet.
It is funny how this, again, the Dorothy Voidwalker, as weird as it is, won the game. It's winning the game currently. Because of this card.
Oh.
What a wild game.
Yeah, you just hope and pray. I mean, he just keeps playing his. I mean, yeah, you just hope that he hits a land.
Yeah. It'll eventually end.
But I think Mason going first is a huge advantage going into game 3.
For sure. Getting a map down before it gets thought seized or inquisitioned, yeah.
Would be nice. Though, at this rate, time might be an issue.
Please don't say that. Don't let me go to time around 3.
Listen, I would knock on wood if it wasn't obnoxious, but you also have to assume that somebody's going to go around. So.
Okay. So, he's
I mean, go to
taking
time.
his sphere from the exile zone, I guess. I don't necessarily know the point of doing that. I guess it's another guaranteed target you don't care about.
Oh, it's a card to discard as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Smart. We're living, baby.
What an exciting game! I love Magic. Again, it was back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, as much as Tron can be. But then, 2 Karn Liberators. Oh, is that a Turok in hand? Is that just game? Oh, no, he doesn't have enough to kick Torok and play Kroxa. Plus targeting bridge. Oh, we got the Terminate. Oh, we cast in the Kroxa. Probably Mason. Alpine Moon Tower. On the pass of the turn. There's no Karn Liberated still. Possibly a draw that could save him. Pass the turn.
I mean, did Ray has what, 1 or 2 cards in hand, right? Oh, he had 2. I think before he drew, because if he had 2 in hand, then I don't think Karn's a draw because he does need to get the Kroxa out of his hand.
Wait, does he have a Crux in hand?
I thought he did.
No, I don't think so. I think he just has a Turok. So is he gonna give his Laura Sphere? Is Sphere the one that can attack through artifact creatures, or is that Intimidate?
Intimidate's black and
Oh yeah.
yeah. Fear, I think, is the good one, isn't it?
Shizo Death Storehouse. So it gives Sphere, can't be blocked except by artifact and black creatures, so he can block. Alright, here's a Kroxa.
Wait, isn't Intimidate What's Intimidate then?
Intimidate, I think, is its own colors
Oh.
and artifacts, maybe? One second. I always get the two confused.
I thought you were the level 2 here.
I'm not. I'm a level 1. I'm trying to go for my level 2.
Oh. Is Dan our head judge today?
I am the head judge.
Or I
because-
mean, is he giving you the test?
No, he's an L1.
Oh, I thought he
Dan's
was
an
L2.
L1, yeah. We're both going for our L2s right now. Here's a pithing needle. Okay, there we go.
All right.
We're going to a game 3.
Game
Not what I
3.
expected.
Ray with the big comeback. What the chalice? Interesting question. I don't know if the chalice was a mistake or not. Like, I mean, like that ended the game there.
Well, like, just casting Sundering Titan is spooky.
Yeah, it's a
and
6/6.
it sets him behind, because that means he can't, like, Croxa and do something else. I definitely think Sundering Titan would have bought more time. Like,
Yeah.
a lot more time.
I'm just trying to think of it. Like, did that mistake cost
No,
him that
no.
game?
I mean, he was
I don't think
pretty
so.
messed up in either way. I'm just
Yeah.
saying that minus was, like, it wouldn't have made a huge difference, but it is, like, the worst one that he could have done.
It was still a big decision point
Yeah.
at the end of the day for him, but yeah, I don't think it ultimately decided the game. I was just more pondering that thought.
When you lose to your own ensnaring bridge.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
That was a weird game, though. Mason honestly had a lot of draws that could still keep him in it. Like, any of the Carbon Liberators, the Blast Zone. What else we got? We got an Ugin, an Ulamog. Yeah, so he had... Yeah, the
Mason
Ugin.
definitely had hotter draws, like,
Oh,
to
for
end
sure.
that game.
Oh, well, you mean Ray. Well, I
Or
guess Ray didn't
Ray.
really have it. Neither of them really had draws. It was just Luris being Luris.
Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking Mason probably had more outs.
Yeah,
in that
Mason had
series.
more live draws, I think. Yeah, he had 9? Yeah, I'd say 9. That's wild. Dismember even would have bought time because of that Urborg.
Oh yeah, you could
Turn
just
his
cast
black,
it.
you just cast it, yeah.
Oh, Intimidate's only its own color.
Only its own? Or he thinks it is. I can't trust that man. If we go to time, I'm going to lose my mind.
Oh, I mean, if we don't start this game by 10 minutes, I think we're going 10.
It looks like they're all ready to go for the most part.
I don't think we're going to end in a draw, though.
Yeah, I don't think so either. These decks seem like to be, at least one deck seems to be super far ahead by early turns of the game. Look at all those stars.
Do we have a timer in that room?
No, there is no visible timer.
Okay. Can you have visible timers
Yeah.
in Magic? You can't have visible timers in Pokemon. Like, you
I
can't,
know, that's it. That's,
can't know
that's
the
the rules.
times.
It might impact your plays.
I mean, does.
Yeah.
Because
Well, I mean, that's like the reason about
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
I was going to say, like, I don't know. I feel like at this point, like, Ray just, like, if they're both undefeated, I feel like if I'm in Ray's position, I'd play for the draw.
Mhm.
Because I feel like if at this rate, if I knew the time, I don't feel like I have enough time to finish the game out while answering Mason's stars.
So playing for time. So like, there's only a certain amount of actions you can take, right? Like you.
Well,
your
I
deck's
don't
not
mean
super
like
complicated.
slowly playing. I
Yeah,
just
okay.
mean like
Because I was like,
stalling the
there is
game
a
out.
definition between like. Yeah, don't use
No.
the word stalling. 'Cause
Oh,
stalling is the cheating word.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean like playing things, not trying to die. Like
yeah,
not.
playing defensively.
Yeah, playing defensively is what I meant. Not like actually cheating or
Mhm.
like slow play.
Yeah.
I just meant like
Actual
just
cheating bad.
yeah, just making it incredibly hard to die.
Mhm. So those are some Void Walkers. That's an Ugin in hand, so maybe we get the spicy turn 3 Ugin from the Rakdos player instead of the Tron player. I think there's only one Tron land in there and a basic forest.
I do believe there's a star. At least.
Okay, we're going to 5. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, both can't be blocked, but one's its own color and one's just black. See, that's why I said you can't trust that man. Until right now. Until he corrects himself, then you can trust him. when he says, I Googled it.
Hey, appreciate it.
But a lot of Loris. Loris doing work today. And I feel like that's just going to be the whole thing for the entire tournament.
You think you'd be allowed Loris in the top 8?
Oh, yeah. I'm just wondering at what point, like, how many games into this do we have to go before we don't see a Loris on camera? We're 3 in already.
At this rate, I think you're already going to see you on almost every game.
Yeah, almost every game, right? Because the numbers are dwindling down. Oh, is Mason going to 4?
I mean,
Natural's Tron and
Karn.
a Karn, yep, and then the only thing he has is an Inquisition. He would feel like a fool.
Yeah, you would have to dodge thoughts. He has to dodge thoughts. He's in it, broke. So.
But still, going on the play is still nice because if you have a map and like two, like at least it won't get thought seized.
Going on the 4 and being on the play is not bad. Map?
That's a map, yeah. Oh, and there's no Tron Land, just a basic force. But you can't go to 3, I don't think. Oh, we're going to 3. There is a world where I have seen Crispin win on 3. Like, no joke. Like, in a completely try-hard game, I saw Crispin win on 3. And it was 2 Tron Lands and, what was it, a Walking Ballista? What if this game just ended and Mason would be like, I just don't want to play anymore. Good game. Sends the hand. He said it makes my bridge even stronger.
Well, we got some lands, we got some maps.
And he immediately 2 Tron Lands map, keep. Hey, that's how it starts. Honestly, that's how it starts. But it is scary.
At least he can play it, get it through. Like, he's just proof to everything now.
What he needs to do is just not make the mistake of hastily playing and cracking the map on his turn. That's the only way this could go bad.
Yep. Just wait until end of race turn 2. Otherwise, we're off to the races.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking for that draws at the top, baby.
Ooh.
We back to it. We never left game 2.
If Mason wins this game, he's a hero. He'll be praised. He wins the whole tournament.
Honestly,
at that point.
this has been a good game either way.
It has. It definitely has been. It's definitely. I think it's been the most interactive out of any of the matchups so far.
Oh, let me tell you, it's been more interactive than my games. Both my games, we did not do anything, and we just did our own thing, and then we were like, kill you.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right.
And the pass
this is magic. I thought I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For a minute there.
I wonder what card he drew, though. I didn't get a good look at it. He put it down right away. If Ray has like an Alpine Moon, that would be heartbreaking. But Mason might have brought in the Nature's Claims now. After seeing Alpine Moon the first game. Or second game. We're really not getting any of the any of the fast games on camera though.
No.
None of these games have ended in like 10 minutes.
There's like, I saw 2 mono red lists, a like blue red prowess list out there too. Like there's it's not like there's no like aggro lists or anything. It's just.
Okay, here we go. We got the Tron Assemble, baby. On the mold of 3. Let's see it. Karn liberated.
Do we know what the card in his hand is?
No.
No?
No. He literally just like glanced at it and put it down. Could not see it for a second. Oh, baby. I'm so excited. And Ugin would be gas, dude. Oh, I guess Ugin's 8, but...
I mean...
But still. Oh, I think that was a Worm Coil. He's in it.
Yeah, that's...
It's a 6/6. Sadly, if it dies, it gets really bad for you, but...
Yeah, if he has Kolaghan's command here, that would be hot.
She's like, I'll play your Worm Coil, actually, and you don't get tokens. Yikes. Play a Dragon Rage Channeler? Does Ray not have... He has Unholy Heat, but no Delirium. Derillium, I was going to say. Like Jason Derillium. Derillium Tremens, dude.
I guess good beer.
Yeah, delicious.
Oh, you've tried it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Had it at Ned's.
Is that a beer or an IPA?
I have no idea. I'm a Wisconsinite that knows nothing. Here's a swing for 3. Another sick rip off the top.
Little pat. It's land.
It is a land. Swing 6. Honestly, kind of risky, but we're going with it.
I mean, I was gonna say this pause from
Oh,
Ray
yeah.
is a good sign for Mason.
If John wins on a molded 3, I understand your hatred for it. If it really does win on a molded 3, hey, all the right reason to hate it. Inquisition, dead draw most likely. Kick Turok. It's going to be a 1/1 counter placed down.
Oh, it
this
wasn't dead though.
Turok. It wasn't. That was actually gas if he had a green source.
Mason's just hellbent again though.
Mm. Swinging 4. Do you see? I guess he is at 8. I was like, what world are you blocking? But I guess you should. Oh yeah, we're jumping.
Yeah, no. At this point, since he started attacking, I think you just have to stay attacking.
Yep. What are we doing here? Playing a relic? Oh, that's so good,
That's
too.
good.
Oh my god, is John gonna win, dude? I hate this.
We out here.
I mean, I'm not biased, but that's like absurd.
You know, there's nothing. You're not biased against Mason. You're just biased against
The
Trump.
deck, yeah.
There's a difference.
Oh, he's not just cracking it right away.
It was like the day where when we were commentating and we saw like 8 Ugins in like a 3-round tournament.
Yep. I feel like it's so hard for Mason to lose this game now, dude.
He's not under pressure. That's for sure.
I hate this.
He can take his time.
And again, the Inquisition is a dead draw.
I mean, Mason's draws are just so much more alive compared to Ray's.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that's Tron, baby.
this is just a bad matchup for Rakdos.
Yeah, I'd probably say that. I agree.
Not bad, just rough.
It's rough.
Bad's aggressive, I feel like.
Swing for 3. Mason down to 21.
Is Blackleaf Cliff still money?
I think so. I know it was when like
I was
Hollow
playing.
One was a thing, yeah, but what are we doing here? Oh, we put lures in hand.
I think that was a spell.
Wait, did he cast something?
No, I was talking about Mason.
Oh, Mason, yeah. Swinging 6. Double block. So we're gonna get 4 damage marked on this bad boy. Damage. Okay, this is. So we're gonna Unholy Heat. Keeping it on top. Okay. Mason kind of needs an answer for this Voidwalker before it untaps now. So it gets exiled. He will not make tokens.
Yeah, now we're scary mode.
Yeah. You need to crack this relic, my guy. Oh, was a card liberated? Jesus Christ.
Yes! We just hit runners!
That is so good. You just exiled the Voidwalker.
Like I said, this is Basis world we're living in it right now.
See, but again, you kind of should have just did that at the beginning, so that way you at least had a clock, because we're about to hit time now, 18 seconds. So Karn, gotta get the Voidwalker.
Yeah, just minus. You can't let him get a Worm Coil.
And they're talking a lot, so we're going to be going into time on Mason's turn, sadly, even though he's basically done, okay, I'm going to go let him know.
Yeah. I think Mason just misplayed.
What do you mean?
He plus Karn.
Oh, that's just gonna be a worm coil coming into play, right?
Yeah.
Because resetting the game's not gonna do anything for you.
There's no way that Mason thought he had enough time to reset the game.
That's a little wonky. I mean, I guess, like, if he sacrifices his Void Walker, you just exile the Worm Coil. But that still just kind of feels like a waste. Like, not a waste, but
Just
when you're told
unneeded.
it was time, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, he did do it as you
Oh,
were walking
when
over.
I was ending? Okay,
But
fair enough.
Either way, you gotta have a mental note that you're deep in the round.
Mm.
Oh, right. Exile the Inquisition to the activation.
Oh,
Just so you know.
Of Karn, yep, sure thing.
Not a hard choice there. Wait. Wow, this is nutty.
There we go. Chest Worm Coil. Out of turn, Ragavan goes back. Turn 2. Tower.
It does say exile,
yeah, on the
as a part of the
activation,
cost. Otherwise, I feel like that probably could have been abused.
Exile the Worm Coil. Another monkey.
Yeah, I think literally best case scenario here for both of them is they draw.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if you lose, it's your own fault.
Yeah. Again, all the draws have been fine because like if they draw, they're going to be 201, and that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, you can make. But who knows with the new event reporter if you have to play out the last round or
There's the
not.
Ulamog.
Could he have
That would have
cast-
been good last turn for Mason.
Yeah, he could have cast it too, right?
Yeah.
6. Yeah, definitely.
If Mason drew that last turn, then there's a good chance he wins the game. But oh, you wonder what would be heartbreaking? If you went to time and you were time 5 and you attacked, or turn 5 and you attacked with the Ulamog, putting their library to 0.
Oh.
And then you drew before they drew the card. That would suck. Gonna play this sphere. Add a green. Relic.
Another redraw.
Yep.
Oh.
Scrying. Under Blast Zone. Blast Zone stops the monkey from hitting you, I guess.
I need another redraw. Let's run it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not a redraw.
Yeah, that's not a redraw. Yeah, you're right.
It doesn't really matter, but I just want him to know.
No game loss for drawing extra cards or game warning.
No. And his hand was just that singular
Yeah.
card, so and we're
watching it.
yeah, we're good.
But Ray also did not know about that interaction. He was saying.
It's good to know. It's good to know.
Yeah, that helps Ray's
Yeah,
matchup.
when it's put into the graveyard, draw a card.
What a little bit of text that matters a whole lot.
It really does. But it's also nice because you could like Tron can take advantage of it too because they can nature's claim their own star to still draw a card.
Yeah, I didn't
Like
think about that.
there's fun little interactions.
Fun little loopholes.
Blast the blast zone.
Is Void Walker a non-man?
It says play. So
Oh.
it says play without.
Or I
paying
mean the
someone.
exile.
Oh, it's everything.
Everything?
It's
Okay.
a really good card.
Okay.
Okay, I might put a motto on stream if he's undefeated. Okay, that's a third draw in a row. Be right back.
On camera.
Hello, we are back with round 4. We got 2 aggro decks this time, so we shouldn't be going to time. Oh, I definitely didn't put the sheet up from last year.
Well,
I completely forgot.
Everybody found it, so.
Yeah. So we got Boros Hammer versus Boros Burn. So the first game, unintentional. We did not pick this because we want a game to finish, but we're hoping it will.
Yeah, don't you just roll a dice still? Or how do you... I thought, well, at least you used to roll a dice.
Oh, yeah, roll a dice. Well, this one, so there are currently only... yep, 1 second. Deck list again.
I know, right? It's like almost weirdly quiet. All right, get to life for a second, huh? And I am going to spike you for 3. And Master Baptist.
Okay, we are back. Looks like Gavin went through a couple of mulligans. I believe he has 3 cards in hand, so went through a mulligan. Jeremy just led with a Lava Spike. Boom, start that timer. Whew. So yeah, hopefully we get a quick one. Some back and forth action. Yeah, all streamed events have been draws so far, which is absurd because people are finishing fast in most of the games. It just happens to be the stream room.
Yeah, there's only like a small handful of games out on the floor that aren't finishing.
Yeah. Like I think one of the stream games that we had, there was somebody outside because Crimson went to time in that game in the second round.
So who's your favorite deck-wise in this?
Hammer, like by a million miles. Boros Burn is good. Like they both have a chance of winning. It's just Gavin plays Esper Sentinel. Okay. Oh, there's a judge question. Picor will be here talking. You just say what happens, Picor.
Sure.
Yep. Yep. Sure thing.
So Love Spike for 3 here.
That's in his sideboard. Okay, that's just the first one. Just the first one per turn.
And a Skewer for 3. So Gavin is currently at 11. They just have not updated the dice. Jeremy at 15. Taking 1 damage from last time.
I am back.
You have not missed much. Jeremy cast 2 burn spells. And
Classic burn, am I right?
yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's our good friend Toast who said he'd be here today. He confirmed, oh, I'm going.
Really?
Like, right when it was posted, he was like, I'll be there. And he's not here. I kind of knew he wasn't going to be here, just 'cause I'm smart. But, yeah, Esper Sentinel, huge for Gavin in this matchup.
Yeah.
Just taxes Jeremy, spells or he draws cards. And then also the equipment. Why can I not think of it? Oh, yeah, Shadow Spear, right? Yeah, Shadow Spear gives lifelink, and one hit from a Shadow Spear attached to like anything is basically too much to recover from.
So yeah, Jeremy just needs to come out of the gates hot and fast and
Yeah.
hope that he finishes it quick.
Jeremy does have access to Skull Cracks, which are huge.
He also does have wear and tears coming from the sideboard.
Yeah, for sure.
Smash the smithereens.
And the nice thing about Wear and Tear is that it randomly hits Sigarda's Blessing. It randomly hits an enchantment too. And But also Urza Saga is also enchantment. So Wear and Tear has gotten better over the last year. It's insane. Okay, Jeremy down to 12 here. Saga. Look at that enchantment right there.
Ooh, money. It's like a Dramoka's command back in the day.
Okay. So Jeremy shoots for 3. Gavin said trigger. Jeremy elected to not pay it for some reason. I don't necessarily know why you would not pay with 3 mana open or 2 mana open after the spell, but
And especially if you're just taking your turn.
yeah. But we're gonna pass here.
I think they just made a mention about it as well, that it was a play mistake.
So we got first Saga and a second Saga. Jeremy basically just needs to hold up Skullcracker or something if he has one for this Shadow Sphere that is inevitably going to be coming. Casting a Springleaf Drum. End of your turn. 3 mana. Risk Factor. I love it. I saw that.
You just let him draw the cards every time, right? Let me have him.
Yeah, okay. He's asking about this trigger. And he said no again, which is fair this time because you might draw a bolt.
Yeah.
It honestly is a good question. Having him draw 3 would mean he would have to draw spells and cast them.
Yeah.
But he's taken 4 here and going down to 4, so he is in Boros Charm range. He can also just jumpstart it and cast it again.
Yeah.
Which is, in this situation, very good.
Yeah, I'm especially hitting land here. I think that's going to be the play.
No, that's not right. Because because the other one guaranteed draws you 3 cards. Otherwise, he would die. So that's a waste of mana. Skullcrack still would be huge, but
I feel like playing, doing the run back there is better than just cracking this land, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you spend 1 more mana to draw 3 cards instead of 1 card, and you keep a land.
Yeah, that was rough.
That definitely is a misplay, but I think he has the Skullcrack in hand, so if he finds Shadow Spear or equips it,
Yep, there it is.
my guy's still. Oh, well, is he alive? I guess on board still. So one of those can attack 1, 2, 3, 4,
Gavin's
5,
not updating
6.
his dice as active as he should be,
Okay.
so it might not be accurate.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
He's down to 2.
8, 10. Yeah.
Yep. That's right. He's down to 2. Or
Wait.
I'm guessing dice is not accurate.
So Jeremy's dice must not have been accurate. Okay. Okay, so a little missequencing there. Just gonna go in there and just tell him to just update the dice as best as possible.
Yeah.
A little confusing, but Gavin did get there. So, cool. Okay, and again, just update the dice as best as possible. Yeah. It was like, oh, I think Jeremy has this. And then I was like, oh, he's dead. Thank you.
By
But yeah, the jumpstart play. Risk Factor could have been the MVP, dude.
The one of Risk Factor would have won him that game one.
Possibly.
Depending on draws.
He would get to see 2 extra cards,
Yeah.
which is huge. And all of his burn spells would be enough, yeah.
Yeah, you're playing...
You get to see
You're,
more
well,
to see.
technically, you're paying 1 more mana to see 2 more cards.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I said,
yeah. I see what you're saying now.
You do have to discard a card, but that card was not going to win you the game anyway. It's
No.
a dead card.
I mean, you could even just discard the land that he drew.
Yeah, exactly.
Crack.
But yeah, that was...
Smash Hit Smithereens, Wear and Tear come in, Deflecting Palm.
Yo, 100%. Yeah,
Yeah.
Jeremy has talked about how happy Deflecting Palm makes him because of Urza's Saga.
Okay.
You suit up that huge creature, the huge construct swinging at you for 8 with lifelink, you're just like, Deflecting Palm, you die. Because it does prevent the damage, so he will not gain any life.
Let's see, what for Burrow's Hammer here?
That's a really good question, actually.
Path.
Portable Hole's not the worst. Oh, Forge Tender. He has 1.
Yeah, Fortune comes in.
Sanctifier just black or black and red? I can't remember. Sanctifier is protection for black and red, and if a black-red permanent spell or card that's not in the battlefield, put in the graveyard, exile it instead. So not really... The protection is nice, but definitely the Forge Tender.
I mean,
Not
I
too
could see him bringing it in if he's thinking he's running risk factors, maybe. You know, just like, oh...
What other weird, like, graveyard shenanigans does he have? Yeah.
Yeah, so it might be on that, but I doubt it.
His main board plan seems pretty good right now.
Yeah,
so...
I think going into game 2 was very little to no changes for Gavin. Jeremy, big changes with Wear and Tears and Smash
But again,
Smithereens coming in.
So
Palm.
Gavin was top decking those Urza Sagas.
Yeah.
If Jeremy just paid his mana that was left open,
Different game.
he allowed him like 3 extra draws. Yeah, there's
Well, more than 3, because he
Yeah.
was paying it a couple more times before that he could have.
yeah, definitely some. I mean, hey, Jeremy's 3-0 right now.
Yeah,
so,
he's
like,
made it
obviously
this
the deck
far.
the risk factor looked like it was doing work there. Yeah, no, I like the deck. It's just some small things.
Yeah, just some sequencing and little things.
And it might be the camera. Like, it honestly, it might be the lights, because there are some big lights in that room. And just, like, being on stream, like, there's nerves to it.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, Jeremy's going to mulligan, and so is Gavin.
How you like mulligan from these decks?
I think Hammer mulligan's better than Boros Burn does. Every card counts in Boros Burn. I mean,
Yeah.
same for most decks, but, like, Gavin is playing a weird combo deck, basically.
And
And
the other
Urza
thing is-
Saga's, like, makes so much value just by itself.
Yeah, he can find more things with a lot of his creatures,
Yeah.
a lot of his cards compared to Bonus Barn, where he's stuck, just living off the top half the time. I remember when Treasure Cruise was legal
In Modern?
Yeah, and Burn was just blue-red for a little bit because they're like, oh, this card's just cast.
Yeah. That's a boomer talking. Not like a boomer, but like
Magic Boomer.
you're letting us know your era, dude.
That's the good era. Everything was.
I want Treasure Cruise. I want Eldrazi Winter. That's around the same time.
Yeah, it was. Come on, I want
It
to.
was like what is it, 2 sets after or 1 set after?
I want to chimp out at a PTQ and win it.
Yeah.
With Eldrazi.
Oh, here's a Goblin Guide from Jeremy.
That's a better start than.
No land review. Yeah, or revealed. Like, having a creature is huge. Like,
Well, no land reveal there is good because he mulliganed
that
up.
too. Yep. We're playing things. Esper Sentinel. Let's
Right.
hope that some mana's paid.
Yeah, I mean, if he goes 1 spell per. Oh. Well, we're not going to see a payment here. But, yeah, if he just goes single spell the next few turns, and then turn 4, go double spell, let you draw 1, it lines up a lot better.
Yeah, I do believe I see a Deflecting Palm in Jeremy's hand, though. Oh, I don't
I
like
pay
these card draws, dude. Giving up 2 life is so good.
to deny a card.
Deny a card.
Especially after a mulligan. And here we go. We found a Saga.
He has 2 Sagas in hand. Again, this deflecting palm could cheese a win. And that's all I want, really.
Hey.
Because, again, best card in the game. Undeniably, best card in the game.
Undeniably?
Undeniably. Nothing can even be compared to it. Brainstorm, get out of here. Recall, get it out of here. Time Walk? Ugh.
Who wants that extra turn when you can just kill your opponent?
Blacksmith Skill. It's a random card. I love it. Saw it game 1, round 1, and I was like, what is that card?
It's got a paragraph on it,
It does.
too.
And it's the old border, so I was like, is this a new thing? Like, because all the new cards have, like, old borders now for, like, the specialty sets. It's so annoying. So we're going up to 2. Choosing not to play another Urza Saga. Policy for 3. Trigger. Allows him to draw a card. And just untapping. Okay. Well, I don't think you can really get mad at yourself at this point.
I mean,
Because you've acknowledged it yourself now. So, like, there's not...
I mean,
much
it's
you
like staying on 16 or taking a hit. He's staying consistent at this point.
Yeah.
With this so, like, at least he's staying consistent. And, like, I would be more concerned if he was switching it up.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe Jeremy knows something about this matchup that we don't.
Don't think that's true. Just there's no way giving any deck really more cards is ever good.
Yeah. I was just trying to find something.
I just put it down to nerves.
Yeah. And especially being undefeated, going on camera.
Yeah.
Good prize support today too. Terrific.
Very good. Yeah. And
Thank
I'm
you
not
again.
being paid to say that either.
No.
It's just good.
A lot of people came out of the woodworks today to come out.
Yeah, 47.
Wow.
That's a good number. Passing the turn. So we attack the Goblin guy into the construct activation, so sadly it loses that. If Kevin just spams the board with artifacts and text to a deflecting palm, dude, I will laugh so hard.
Oh, you forgot to update the games.
Oh, yep. Gavin is definitely 1-0.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, Gavin's just sitting pretty, fistful of cards compared to Jeremy's 2. He's sitting, what, 9?
9, yep.
I mean, I guess Jeremy could just have rip ball off the top and he's dead.
Well, so he has a deflecting palm here, so...
Yeah, there's still a game.
So,
I guess,
if he
actually,
equips the Shadow Spear, and then Gavin, Blacksmith Skill... Okay, yep, we're using the colorless from Saga. Colossus Hammer. Oh, do it to him. Do it to him.
Oh, no. Oh. I mean, yeah, he just has to do it right here. It's 6 lightning against 6 life is too much.
Yeah, and then he's just dead to bolts if he has the deflecting palm. Because he does have the deflecting palm, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Blacksmith Skill, please. Oh, I don't think he might not know the interaction between how I can still target. You can still choose a hexproof creature. Because he does have he would have.
Yeah, because it doesn't.
Yep. Ah, dang it. But yeah, Gavin's going to 3. Yep. Shard Volley. Oh,
there you go.
I love that card. Huh?
Where you going?
Yep.
Oh.
There were a total of 2 cards
What cards?
in his for
Okay, so it's still just going to be a game.
it's still every time I do it.
We are back. Deflecting Palm is
A card.
the best card in the world. That's saying Deflecting Palm can make up for any errors you make throughout a game. What a card.
Also, I have to mention, Jeremy's one-up's shining.
Yeah, Shard Volley. Yeah, the one of Shard Volley, yeah.
And the one-up Risk Factor.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me say this now. You remember how I was like, no, there's no reason to let your opponent draw us cards. Letting him draw cards means he can play more 0-mana artifacts. More 0-mana artifacts means your Deflected Palm does more damage. Genius, Jeremy.
I told you Jeremy sees something that we did it.
You know, even when you pointed it out, still 2 next level, I still didn't even recognize it.
That's why he's undefeated at
it is
table.
Pretty crazy because him dying in that exact turn is probably because of the extra cards he drew. So that's kind of absurd. I love that.
Maybe Jeremy. I mean, it is just wrong because he has the mana to do it, but still.
Hey, let him play more artifacts. Die to the Deflecting Palm. Game 1, completely wrong because there was no copies of the Deflecting Palm. Game 2, best card in the deck. You're like, okay, go ahead and play your Expo Sandal. Draw. It's like a Risk Study and Idiot. She's like, I don't care. Draw it every time.
You, whenever there's a Risk Study that resolves, F6,
go ahead.
Don't care.
Yeah, you don't care. Take everything.
That's the term I don't hear too often anymore. That shows my age. F6.
F6, yeah. Okay, we're putting 1 to the bottom for Gavin. Did Jeremy keep his full 7?
I do believe so. I didn't see him grab his deck.
There's Midnight.
Every time I see Midnight, all I have is flashbacks to playing 8 rack against Affinity and just wanting to not play Magic.
Yeah. I love Deflecting Palm, dude. What a card. Some people would say it's the best card ever printed. I'm one of those people.
I mean, the next level would be for your spice, the Dictate.
Dictate of the Twin Gods. Jeremy just whips it out. And then your turn, Dictate, Skullcrack, 6. 4 hours time, 8. Idiot. Get you?
GG. Next game.
Oh, it is 1-1. Thank you. I am just slipping on these. Sorry. Deflecting Palm gets me too hyped.
He's too excited.
There's 1-1, 30 minutes left in round. Knock, knock. No way it goes to time. No way we're drawing. 30-minute aggro matchup.
I mean, I could see a 30-minute, like, black versus red, like, aggro matchup, but Burrows versus Burrows.
Yeah. God, that Shard Volley really did do work for a 1-up, dude. And the Risk Factor. Both cards could have won the game. Well, Shard Volley did win the game alongside Deflecting Palm. Risk Factor could have won the game.
Yeah, pending draws.
So no burn spell from Jeremy, turn 1, no creature. That feels kind of bad.
I was surprised that he didn't get a shock either.
I think he has multiple in hand.
Oh, he probably.
I think I see Sacred Foundry. I know this hand was very land heavy, so I kind of don't.
I do see. I think you're right. There's 2 Sacred Foundries in his hand.
Okay, yep.
Yep, and he only runs 2 Sacreds.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yep.
Unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. How many of the Horizon lands? He's run 7? 4 Sunbake, 1 Fiery Islet. Okay. So 5.
Yeah.
Got him swinging for 2. We'll explain another one. Creatures do no good unless Jeremy has a Skullcrack. Just gonna shoot Gavin for 3. That card gets exiled.
Is that Shiny Bolt too?
I think so. Yeah, I see a lot of lands in Jeremy's hand.
A lot of lands and not a whole lot of damage either. It looks like he only has Thunderbolt, Lightning Bolt.
Thunderbolt.
Dude, I was
What are we, Pikachu?
not even kidding. I was thinking about Pokemon in my head, thinking about how that new Pokemon game came out.
Exactly. Serum Blaze. He found the horrible part about that spin down is it goes from
It's-
12 to 11, or 12 to not 11. So 13, 12 skips 11. It's so goofy. So then there was a score of the critics. So Gavin is at 8 currently. He has not updated the die. Gavin's going to draw a card. Or is it Saga? Swing 2. Jeremy down to 13. Gavin's in double Boros charm range. I mean, I think he drew.
Lightning bolt.
Jeremy
yeah.
drew another bolt. Yeah. Like, this is scary.
I mean,
Gavin could assume right now that he's just dead on
Yeah.
board.
Swing 2.
I mean, at least that's what I'd be assuming, that
Mhm.
I'm dead on board right now with 3 mana up. Just assume that they're...
Bolt you. Gavin down to 5. Well, what else we got? We got the other bolt, right? Bolt you again,
Yep.
down to 2. And again, Jeremy, it probably won't matter, but he should have shocked that land to just crack the Sunday can. He just draw, so he uses his mana properly.
I think he did
He
draw
just
a
draw
spell
a 4th bolt. Or no, it's something else.
that...
Oh yeah, we're sacking.
Oh.
It's an Eidolon and a Monastery Swiss Spear. Eidolon's great.
Eidolon does it.
It doesn't do it, but it locks it up basically.
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't, because he's gonna find a Shadow Spear this turn, and he's gonna put it into play and not cast it. That gives lifelink and trample.
Buy some turn then.
Yeah. Tap for a colorless.
I wouldn't have mind seeing a attack with the Goblin Guide there.
It has protection from red.
Oh, sure.
That's one of the newer cards.
Yeah. No idea what that card does.
Protection from black and red, and then if a black or red spell or permanent would be put into the graveyard, exile it instead. A lot of those effects of exile it instead in every color.
I see why John's not too hot right now.
Mhm.
I should just rebuild John and I have it.
Do what you gotta do, buckaroo. We're equipped then? Gavin goes up to 5. Jeremy wants a deflecting palm now, that's for sure. Yeah. Taking 1 re-equipped, I like that. It is weird because now you're dead to Boros Charm, which feels bad. But there isn't a huge difference between 4 and 5. I guess some people would say it's monumental difference, right?
Yeah. I mean, now you're just dead to Boris Driver, like
Yeah.
you said. And
Oh, if Jeremy has like creature skull crack,
he just wins. I feel like moving it did not do anything for him here because, I mean, he could just still block either way.
yeah.
And
Swiss Spear. Swiss Spear. Oh, he takes 4. Yeah, he goes down to 4 life. Swing. And this is a bad attack for Jeremy. Trigger. Because it has lifelink, so moving it was huge, I guess.
yeah, I mean,
In this specific situation.
because it was double Swiss Sphere. But if it was like Swiss Sphere spell,
Mm.
yeah, if it was Swiss Sphere spell, moving it cost Gavin the game. But
Yeah.
since it was double creature
Yeah.
in this scenario, it won him in the game.
There we go. That's going to do it. At least we had a result to a game.
Yeah,
That's the big thing.
moving it there seems a little greedy, especially with the rare and tear.
I do think it is greedy, but it paid off. So
Yeah. At the end of the day, he still gets the W.
yep, we'll be back with the next round in a little bit. We got to go do some stuff. I haven't had a break in a while. Thank you. We are back. This round we have
We've got Daniel over here with Green-Black Yawgmoth, and Lincoln with Grex's Death Shadow.
I was hoping Alex would say, "It's me, Alex," when I said we have. But he started reading, so that's fine too.
It's me, Alex.
Well, we have Alex on camera this round. P-Core went home, and then hopefully from here on out we're alternating about every round with new commentators, people that have been on previously. But here's a Blood Crypt from Lincoln. Fetch Shock.
Typical GDS,
Yep.
getting the life low early. Got a Thoughtseize here. I think I saw it in his hand.
Yep.
Maybe get a peek at what Daniel's got.
And then I believe these players are 3-1 right now.
I believe
so,
yeah.
because they were table 4.
Yeah. So that sounds like an accurate record. All right. Got some interesting stuff over there. Chord. Grabbing the Grist, probably a good one. I've been watching some content for Yawgmoth, and honestly, Grist seems like an underrated card.
I really don't like the Grist deck. I know Daniel loves it to death. I have not, really never been a fan of it, but Grist is really good, undeniably.
Grist was one of the cards that when Modern Horizons 2 got spoiled, I was like, I need to get this card in.
The card is sweet.
Yeah. It's an amazing card. I love it so much.
It's a very unique play space, or design space, and that's all that matters. But the reason why I dislike this deck is because of Young Wolf. I don't like playing a Young Wolf in my deck.
It's not a good card in
Okay,
and of itself.
I thought you were going to try to defend it.
No.
By itself, it's garbage.
It's a 1/1 for 1. It's got Undying. Modern. The Modern I like to see is playing powerful cards, like Croxa right there. I like seeing powerful cards doing powerful things, and when you're
Daniel really has 4 lands in hand.
He does, yeah.
Yeah, discarding a Windswept Heath.
Yeah, this is a probably bad turnout for Daniel.
Yeah.
Got a turn 1 Thoughtseize, just has nothing but lands except a Chord.
He drew an Urborg.
Yeah.
100% unironically thought that was a profit accrue fix for some reason.
Oh my goodness!
I don't know why.
That would be some spice. I would be interested. I don't know if it would be good. I'd still be interested though. All right.
Young Wolf looks so bad.
It is very bad right now.
The armor kind of even looks like Mana Gorger Hydra a little bit. It's very round. I don't know. I'm just saying things at this point.
Right. Another Thoughtseize coming from Lincoln, putting him a lot lower. What are we at, 15 here? I think he was at 15 before. Might have not been paying attention. But, yeah.
He led with an Inquisition, right, and not the Thoughtseize, so...
Oh, I thought he cast
so he is now at 15.
Got you. All right, alrighty. But, yeah, looking very grim for Daniel here. Don't like seeing 2 Thoughtseizes in general when you're playing combo. Yeah. And when you have nothing, always bad news.
It's a big yikers.
Yeah. Well, we can always hope for God top decks, right?
Yep. It's nice to... There's been companions in every game. Last round was the first one without companions. It was the only game to end on time.
Yeah.
I don't know. Those two things correlate, but...
Oh, yeah, that's right. Amato didn't go on camera.
I thought he did not want to.
Yep. Alrighty. And then, all right. Are we still only on turn 2 here?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. These Young Wolf play lines for Daniel are very complicated.
I know. Young Wolf is a very hard card to play with.
I think the only decision he had there was to play a basic land or an Arbor Elf and try to maybe Chord, but
Yeah, but I mean he got the Chord ripped. He needs to top deck.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he's got lands.
Oh, he has only lands. Don't know what he was thinking about that.
Maybe thinking about sideboarding for next game, because honestly, probably getting to that point.
That's a Yawgmoth. That's something.
Okay, we're getting there.
But there's a Drowned in the Lock in Lincoln's hand.
Yeah, there is, and that would be basically just enough. Unfortunately, Daniel did not fetch to put him to the good amount for Drowned in the Lock. That would be poetry right there.
Oh, that would be heartbreaking.
Yeah. Fetch to cast Yawgmoth. Oh. Did you just put 4 cards in your graveyard? Tough.
I mean, I don't think you can skip your turn, right? You got to
Yeah.
imagine Lincoln might have it, but like you've only played lands.
You've got to force him. Yeah. All right. So we've got the Yawgmoth cast. Let's see what Lincoln does.
Okay, so Lincoln allows it to resolve.
Alrighty.
Oh, he's just not casting Drown the Lock.
I mean,
Oh wait, that's a mountain. I couldn't tell because it's a black and white card.
Oh.
I thought it was a swamp. So he just can't cast it.
He actually cannot cast it. Okay. Yeah, those lands are pretty hard to tell. Yeah. I also thought that was a swamp. Okay. So yeah, that Yawgmoth is resolving, but Drown in the Lock does have the second mode where you can just kill it.
Kill it later, yeah.
Yeah. So.
But Lincoln got a land drop. That's kind of huge. You can
Yeah.
fetch Shock playing a Death Shadow if he wanted to, so he's not doing nothing, but...
I don't even know if he has to here. Like, you can see Daniel's just floundering.
Does he still... I mean, yeah, but does he
Yeah.
have, like, a push or... Like, does he have anything else to do with this mana?
That's
I didn't
a
quite
good
get a good
point,
look at his hand.
I didn't either. He might have some interaction in there, but
Another
he's
Thoughtseize.
got another Thougeize in the Drown.
Oh,
Is he really gonna look at a handful? All right.
because the Arbor Elf is still known, right?
Yeah.
So
Or the Dryad Arbor, yes.
the Dryad Arbor and the Urborg, I think, are both known cards.
Yeah. So he does take it back. Play the Death Shadow. Yeah. I believe it was a known quantity that he top decked that Yawgmoth and played it. So that would have
Birds
been
of Paradise.
Whew. Played with powerful magic cards here.
Yeah.
I just got told of a story where someone passed up on a Birds of Paradise in a $2 box when it was $30 at the time, and then proceeded to buy Crawworm.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah,
Okay,
powerful magic.
Ooh, is he gonna sack another one to kill this Death Shadow?
Ooh,
What if Link could just hit him with the Street Wraith cycle or something? That would be wonky. I know it's a lure second that can't happen, but
yeah,
funny.
that would be really funny. Ooh, we got those young wolves coming in clutch.
Wow, what a card! So
Right?
powerful.
I remember that card back when I was playing Return to Ravnica Standard, and my opponent was playing Werewolves. Very interesting deck.
Yep. Okay,
Okay.
he's courting.
Courting, all right. Looks like for 2. What are we getting here? Strangleroot? I don't think so. He has enough Undying. What could he be getting here? Look through his whole deck. Could not find it. Let's look again. Maybe he missed it.
Zulaport.
Zulaport. All right.
Okay. That infinite?
I'm not terribly familiar. It could be.
Releases.
Lincoln is shields down, so Daniel might be able to clutch this out.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. Yep, this is an infinite combo. Yep.
Okay. Going infinite.
All right. That is
Daniel gets their game 1.
amazing. Daniel
Oh,
brought
wait.
it back. Oh,
We are infinite, right?
I think he's still demonstrating the loop.
Oh, it's Lincoln making him do it. Okay. Okay.
Okay, there we go. We got the concede. All right.
Daniel's hand was awful, but Lincoln not having the blue-black mana was rough.
That missed Drown in the Log, I think, was game ending, honestly. Thinking retrospectively.
Because what would he do without the Yawgmoth? I mean, he literally...
Yeah, exactly.
He had 2 young wolves, and he was like only drawing cards because of the Yawgmoth. So
Yeah, I forget that. Like sometimes, if you just have a field full of undying creatures, that just a Yawgmoth top deck can win it for you. Yeah, and when you have another rule with what's that guy's name? Geralf's Messenger.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you just have to be a higher life total. I was very foolish when I was first facing against this deck. I thought you had to be double the life total because some math, but yeah. Gotta look at the sideboards here. What are we gonna do?
it's in the Hill Spellbomb, Lincoln's great or sideboard.
That will probably
There's
come in
a
cage.
dress down that's possible to come in.
That can just stop you on a turn, yeah. I believe you can just combo over it though, so potentially.
Can you?
Yeah, because it's all instant speed, isn't it? So if you start comboing,
Well, that's what. But like, so if you like cast a part of the combo, I mean, dress down instant speed. It's flash.
oh well, yeah, no, I know it's instant speed. I suppose I was missing the part where if you interrupt them at a specific point,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can
yeah.
like definitely
Yeah,
cut them
because
off.
the
Yep.
activation cost is to
Sacrifice.
Yep.
Yep, that's right. All right, and then Lincoln's or my apologies, Daniel's side.
Was that a culling ritual in his sideboard?
He has
of them.
two culling rituals in his sideboard. It's been a while. What is that card again?
It's the Strixhaven card. I think it's 4 mana. Destroy all non-land permanent CMC 2 or less, and you get a mana or something like that, or mana for each one destroyed. It's
Yeah.
something super goofy.
I do remember that. I'm flashing back to very painful times with me playing Hardened Scales and gain culling ritual cast against me. Potentially could see that come in.
There was a Hardened Scales list on camera round 1.
There was.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And ended in a draw, go figure, but
Yeah.
it was pretty cool.
Yeah. We do have an interesting Toski in the sideboard.
Oh, I love that.
Just maybe for a silver bullet to get there.
It's indestructible for a turn. GG
Yeah.
easy.
Right? Uncounterable, indestructible, draws you cards. Exactly what you want. Remember
That's goofy.
when I was
I think it's goofy.
yeah, it's goofy. But when I was playing Panza, I threw that in there. It did some work.
Mm.
I was always like, I was on the theme of running a fun of one of, and that was it one of the weeks, and it was so nice. Alrighty. Shuffling up, getting ready for game 2. Seems no one ever wants to use the playmats that we put out there, huh?
No.
Yeah. Everyone's always got to bring their own, whether they're flexing or just trying to.
I was just going to say, I got to adjust some of those after this round. Lincoln just did it a little bit, though. Made it a little straightened out.
Yeah.
This is a wonky matchup.
Yeah. Very, very.
I can't believe Daniel won with keeping a hand. Or, like, getting Thoughtseize with a hand with, like, 4 or 5 lands in it.
I mean, maybe he knew. Maybe he knew that he was going against Lincoln with Grixis.
Yeah.
And he was like, I can't mulligan, so might as well keep. It's a valid strategy, honestly. Just keep 7 because you know you're going to get Thoughtseized.
Daniel had 0 lands in hand.
Ooh. Down to 6. All right.
Lincoln's keeping it.
We got a turn 1 Thoughtseize from Lincoln, presumably, unless there's an Inquisition there. Usually not a better turn 1 play for this deck.
Lincoln does have 2 lands, though.
2 lands.
So a fetch and a steam vet. So he can cast Drown in the Lock maybe this game.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah. Don't flub it to a bad mana base. I know sometimes with these 3-color decks, it can get hard to get the colors you need. Alright. Looks like we do have a keep here from Daniel. There's about a couple lands there.
Dragon Rage Channeler.
Oh, I take it back. There is a better turn 1 play. Did forget about old Darcy's existence.
Alex, did you 2-0 drop? Or 0-2 drop?
IO3 dropped, unfortunately.
Classic.
Oh, no. I take it back. I was 1-3.
Oh,
Impressive.
impressive.
Did win against Grixis Death Shadow, actually.
Wait, who's?
I forget his name, but it was not Lincoln. So,
Oh, fair enough.
yeah.
Half the people out there playing Grixis Death Shadow. You gotta be more specific.
True. It's a very popular deck right now. It's very fun. I love the dress down Death Shadow interaction. Very nice, very nice.
Terminating the Hierarch.
Terminate.
Surveilling.
Is that still a modern playable card?
Yeah, people are playing it. A lot of the Death Shadow lists are playing it.
Oh, okay.
I've seen it in about every one that I've looked at so far, I think. At least, like, if not in the main, in the side.
Okay.
And Lincoln plays 2 on the side.
All right. I mean, it does say destroy target creature. Those spells are pretty good. All right. Possibly seeing a Thoughtseize come out here. You always want to try to get those early.
Another Dragon Rage.
Dragon's Rage to get 2 surveil triggers.
And we did put an enchantment in the graveyard, so
That's,
Daniel a little rushing on these surveil triggers.
Alrighty.
So sorcery hit the graveyard, so Delirium is active.
Delirium is active. Alrighty.
Grist, Scavenging Ooze, Yawgmoth.
We are going to start hitting for a lot of damage pretty soon here. What have you got there?
We got
What is that white
right now.
planeswalker?
No, that's Grist.
Oh,
I know.
that's the sketch.
I thought that it was Sarah at first, because when I first started seeing it, I saw it in card list, and I was like, "Why are they playing Sarah the Benevolent?"
Yeah.
It threw me off.
Yeah.
It just looks like a white card on camera.
It does. It really does. I don't know how I feel about that.
No, I literally went through this before.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Alrighty.
Yeah, take the Scavenging Ooze because the other things are not uncastable, but Grist doesn't really do too much right now, and will get murdered if it comes into play.
Likely, yes. But Grist, like I said, I still feel like it's an underrated card.
Yeah.
Potentially, he can do some stuff with this Grist that you can cast.
Is the Endurance the draw? Did I see?
Maybe I was not looking at his hand.
Yeah, I believe so.
All right, that is a very good card here.
That's a very well
Yeah.
statted card. 3/4 with reach against a 3/3.
Yeah.
It is gonna look weird if you just pass turn though, and he did. So
Yeah. Alrighty.
what is? Oh, I think Lincoln has a castable Drowned in the lock, but he has 2 cards in the grave. Oh, he's fetching for it, putting 3 cards in the graveyard. Rip.
Oh no! I was talking about it earlier. This is poetry in motion. Daniel fueling the graveyard for the Drown in the Lock. You hate to see it. Just agonizing the shuffling, knowing what's going to happen to him.
Yeah, I realized as soon as I felt.
Yeah, okay.
He realized as soon as he
it.
fetched, yeah.
I hope he can't hear us in here. Probably not. We got this soundproofed.
Yeah, I was like, keep it down a little bit.
Yeah.
But you have a very low voice, so
Yeah.
that probably goes.
Yep. Very, very helpful with not traveling. But if I want to, I can make my voice travel.
So Daniel did get hit for 6 there. Durance got countered.
Mhm.
God, that was like the worst for Daniel.
Yeah.
So Eldritch Evolution to draw uncastable at the moment.
Yeah.
So you play Grist or Yawgmoth. Those are your
Yeah.
options.
I'm just seeing a comment from a certain person asking what I was playing today. I was playing blue-white control.
Oh, why?
I'm trying to branch out a little bit, trying to break out of my
I'm
shell.
trying to lose. That's what you said.
No, I don't know. Solitude's a pretty good card.
You
right
think
now.
Daniel's going to mill a bug?
Is
Is that what the Grist finds?
Yeah. It might happen.
I don't think it will. We know his list, right? He doesn't play any bugs, right?
Well, no, because the Grist. The
Is
Grist is a
oh,
bug.
the Grist itself is
Yeah.
a bug. Okay, yeah.
You can build
Sure.
the Grist, and then, yeah.
Sure. Finding a Blood Crypt shocked.
All right. Does look like Lincoln's pretty ahead here, but we do still have the Yawgmoth in hand for Daniel. No undying creatures, that is, on the battlefield, but Yawgmoth can do scary things.
2 to Grist, make you disc. Oh, that's so.
Oh. Yeah.
He really is. Daniel keeps forgetting about these surveil triggers. I feel like it's getting to him.
Yeah, unfortunate. Discarding an Eldritch Evolution. Very nice card there. I wonder why you would discard that. Is Yawgmoth the only other card in his hand? It is.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's Yawgmoth and that, and stacking a bug, you can only find a 2-drop, like a Zulaport, and he only has 1 Scavenging Ooze in the sideboard, or was that main board?
That was main board. He has none in the sideboard.
He has 1 in the main, yeah. So the 1 Scavenging Ooze is already gone. Your 2-drops aren't that powerful by themselves.
Yeah, I suppose. All right, packing it up. Got to win for Lincoln.
And
here.
see, that's what Death Shadow's supposed to do.
Yeah.
The Endurance really did bait him, though. Like, because, I mean, in any situation, Endurance is very good. And that, like, when you have a 3/3s that have to attack and you can remove their Delirium, like, the card is nuts. But not casting the Grist before he untaps is... Oh.
Yeah, I think he was baited by the Endurance a little bit. I think he should have cast the Grist. And did he have a green card to evoke it?
To
evoke the Endurance?
I don't believe so, because I think at that time he just had the
Yawgmoth.
Correct, the Yawgmoth, yeah.
And then
I think it was land Yawgmoth.
No, he had the Eldritch Evolution, didn't he?
Did he have that or the turn after?
That might have
he
been the
draw?
turn
I think it was the
after.
turn. Yeah, he drew it
Okay.
because he drew that card when it was only Yawgmoth and Grist in hand. Because that's why I
Gotcha.
said it was a dead draw because he doesn't do anything.
Yeah, okay.
So he really just did get baited. Also, so I guess no, it wouldn't have mattered because even if he just still played it on his turn when Lincoln was tapped out, it still would have gotten destroyed at the beginning of Lincoln's turn. But like before he went to attackers, it would have
Yeah.
gotten destroyed. It really was just Grist.
Because Drown in the Luck is a very nice versatile
Very
card.
flexible, yeah.
Yeah. Counters, kills, what can it do? All right.
That's a keepable hand. I see
Keep seven.
Noble, so
Noble.
or Hierarch,
Was that-
Ignoble.
Was that a young wolf I spotted?
Oh,
Yeah.
I saw a Wall of Roots. A Wall of Roots is a card I love. I love
Wall,
that card.
Wall
so
of Roots
much.
is amazing
Yeah.
in this deck. The fact that you can
Add mana and tap and
Yeah.
record.
it's
Nuts.
it's amazing. One of the best like slotted cards in this deck, in my opinion.
Literally, I think all Lincoln wants is to see his 4 unholy heats. Like,
Those are some pretty big game against Daniel right now. And then, if I'm not wrong, Dragon's Rage Channeler is a human, correct?
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the interaction is almost never going to come up because they fly, and you're never going to attack a 1/1
Mhm.
DRC into a 2/4. But I guess it does matter a little bit.
What if you cast Leap on your Yawgmoth? Then you can block.
True.
Kobe.
True, you could. Yawgmoth is known to have some hops in his day.
Mhm.
Like when he jumped from
Oh.
being a human to a god. Like,
Yeah. Whew.
quite a leap there.
And there's one of the unholy heats he wanted.
Right on the ignoble. Painful, but suppose even nowadays you still got to bolt the bird.
Yep. He's gonna fetch this Wall of Roots. I imagine he might do a Zulaport, I guess, but
I think a Zulaport would be a very bad play
yeah,
here.
I think it would be. Again, Daniel has more experience on the deck than me, but like putting your one Zulaport in the grave just limits your combo potential.
Yeah, I think you definitely want to save that in hand because although he does have hand interaction, he has a lot more board interaction, so it's just going to be painful for you.
Wall of Roots. Dress down the draw. Thought sees you.
Alright.
Get the grist.
Grist. Good card. I'm just hoping.
Oh, he has double thought seize.
Oh.
I was so confused on why he didn't take the Yawgmoth. I was like, Grist is scary, but Yawgmoth is like, he has two of the combo pieces in his hand.
I think Lincoln honestly might be trying to break Daniel's mental there. Just like, oh, take away the grist. Oh, I get to keep my Yawgmoth. That's awesome. Come back with the second thought seize.
I think that's what Daniel's saying now. He tricked me.
Yep.
Quartered the draw. See, yeah, like Yawgmoth would have been huge there.
Yep. Would have been amazing. Probably could have gotten a win either this turn or the next turn. Probably the next turn with minimal interaction. But it does look like Lincoln does not have many cards in hand, so could have been a potential. Alright, got some mana. Casting the Zulaport, passing the turn.
So we can court for 2 here? What does that even find?
Not much.
Oh, it can find the Scavenging Ooze, I guess.
Yeah, but like as we went over with Eldritch Evolutioning the bug token, not much
Yeah.
can get at 2 mana. Alright, we got the untap.
Oh, Yawgmoth the draw.
Ooh, that is a very good draw from Daniel. Potentially try to eke something out here. Alright.
Lincoln's stuck on lands again, though. You hate to see it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do see that happen a lot with GDS, where they just get stuck on lands. I see many games just run on 2 lands. But then again, I do see many games where GDS wins with just 2 lands.
But you have, like, bobbles and stuff for, like, redraws, so, like...
Exactly. Yeah. As long as you're just drawing what you need at 1 and 2 mana
Mm.
and only have to cast 1 and 2 mana spells, you're going to be fine.
Yeah.
But we do have the Yawgmoth cast here. Passing the turn. Daniel setting himself up in a prime position. I believe
Unholy Heat.
Unholy Heat on the Zulaport, was that? Alright.
Ooh, Fatal Push the draw.
Uh,
Wait, what left the battlefield?
Oh my god. This says me, not you.
Does Daniel want to call that out? If he lets him take it back, he can,
Alright, he is letting him take it back.
I think.
Yeah, because
That was
unfortunately,
entirely up to Daniel on whether
yeah,
he wanted that to happen.
that
or not.
is a legal spell.
It
that
is a
he
legal
can
target,
cast.
yeah.
It would just be a spell that did nothing, but target. Alright, so we do have the Zulaport in the graveyard.
Yeah, because if Daniel said, if he called the judge, the Fatal Push would have resolved and not killed it.
Yep, unfortunately. My philosophy is, if it's an F&M, you can always go chill. But like once there are prizes on the line, like in any sort of competitive REL, I always call the judge. I just
Wow,
don't.
you're saying you're an awful person. Wow, I hate you.
No.
Daniel's a hero, and so is Connor, because he was on camera being a nice guy too, but you over here being a monster.
I've called the judge on myself twice already this tournament. So, well, I suppose one of them was not my fault. Well, both of them were like both players on the field, failure to maintain board state. But
Ignoble. We're gonna get the beats here.
yeah. Yawgmoth beats. Love to see it, honestly. Just doing his surgery.
A fetch land would be the best off the top for Lincoln. Even if he doesn't draw it, he can expressive iteration maybe find it, but you're going shields down at that point, hoping to see it.
If you go shields down, from Lincoln's perspective, yeah, there's like no solution. And we do have a Court of Calling here. That is, I believe, for 3.
I think he said 2.
Did he say 2? He couldn't have said 2.
Yeah, he said 2.
What was he trying to grab there?
Scavenging Ooze.
Scavenging Ooze. Looking for a Strangleroot. No, we do have the Scavenging Ooze. All right. Trying to get rid of that Delirium, I suppose. Get some life. Stabilize you a little bit. Daniel is also threatening a beatdown plan here with his Yawgmoth and his Scavenging Ooze. Potentially. Yes, it does. Delirium does check as it resolves. Daniel asking Lincoln about the interaction.
So Bolt was the draw.
We do have an onlooker.
For Bolt and the Scavenging Ooze. Add a green.
Yeah. 2 of everything. Unfortunate for Daniel here. 2 of everything, but is it everything? Is he even delirious right now? I don't believe so.
Sorcery, instant, land. Nope.
Yeah. So still not delirious.
Block the ignoble.
Okay, we are at 3 -1 counters on the Death Shadow.
Daniel's drawing like only lands.
Yep.
Young Wolf.
Lincoln having a bit of an existential nightmare. We did get the Young Wolf top deck. That might be enough to get there. Let's see. Most powerful card in Magic right there. As was pointed out in the Twitch chat, Young Wolf does stonewall a Ragavan.
Oh.
So, basically the best card in Modern right now, right?
True. See, Young Wolf draws another Young Wolf.
All right. I do believe Daniel does have it here.
No.
He does need to dig. He does
doesn't
not have a
have-
life loss way.
Yeah. Also, if he puts... Yeah, he can just draw some cards.
Yeah. He
But
does have to be careful, though.
And if he decides to kill this... Okay, well, now he can't do it without sacrificing another creature, but if he kills his Death Shadow, then Fatal Push kills the Yawgmoth. So that would be pretty silly, and he is killing
He
it.
is killing the Wall of Roots to kill the Death Shadow. I believe he did forget about Fatal Push here. Yep. Fatal Push the Yawgmoth.
This might be some of the sloppiest stuff I've seen in a minute. Because he's so stuck on mana, like, you could have just passed. Like,
Yeah.
you didn't need to do all of that
Yeah.
on your turn.
Honestly, there was a winning line there. He could have dug a little bit, found something in the top of his deck.
Yeah.
Do have an Endurance being hard casted in response to this Fatal Push. Not gonna do anything. Don't know why this is being cast, but I mean, he is legally allowed to cast it right now. Alright, pass the turn back to Daniel. Let's see if we can get some lands here.
This
We
is the
do
land.
get a Polluted Delta. Best draw here. Now we got the Expressive Iteration. Let's see if we can do something here.
Okay.
Oh, nothing. Alright. So we do have a win for Daniel
Yep,
here.
Daniel gets there.
Alrighty.
Okay. Well, we'll be back with the next round shortly. Thank you.
Alrighty.
Hello, we are back with the 6th and final round of Swiss. We have Connor here.
Temporarily.
Yeah. He is basically the only table that was easily able to draw in.
Yeah, so we've had a lot of unintentional draws.
Yep, and a lot of those were the first 3 rounds, like you guys saw.
Yeah. Well, and it's weird. They were the first 3 rounds, and then, like, the players that drew kept winning. So,
yeah.
If more of those players had, lost, it would have been nice and clean, but...
There's a couple of 12-pointers, or there's a decent amount of 12-pointers, but there's also 3 or 4 players at 10 points, so if there's a chance they could overtake somebody ID'd into the top 8.
Yup, and I know, like, tables... I think table 4 down was pretty locked to have to win an in. Tables 2 and 3, honestly, the way their breakers look...
Yeah, they could have drawn in and be pretty much locked.
I think they could have drawn in and had significantly better odds playing the breaker game than the 50-50 that is winning their match.
I would like to tell people that, but there's always the world where it doesn't happen, and then people are angry with you, so...
Well, my brother is the one who is 3rd in standings.
Daniel, who was just on camera.
Daniel was a lock to draw in, so I told his opponent, you've probably got like a 75 or so % chance to get in with a draw, but I'm also telling you that knowing that my brother is a guaranteed 100%. But I mean, I can respect players wanting to put it in their own hands, take the game of Magic instead of,
And if Daniel loses at 12 points, there's still a chance, right, that he gets in, I believe?
There's still a chance, because
if the players with 10 points, if one of them wins and the other 2 lose, then...
Well, and usually it's when you choose to play the last round instead of drawing and you get jumped. Usually when you get jumped, part of it has to do with a bunch of other players choosing to intentionally draw, so they're, automatically jumping you on a loss, but... I mean, everyone's playing, so I think he's pretty good, even on a loss.
Here's a Dragon Rage Channeler, Blackleaf Cliffs, Mishra's Bauble. I can't remember if Ray was our game against Tron, where he drew because he took his opponent's Karn the Great Creator and shut everything down.
I think so, yeah.
I thought that game was going to go so fast, it was looking so aggressive, and then we sat there for 25 minutes.
Yeah, I think it was... Because I think Mason played him, and I was hearing from Mason, who I played in the 5th round, that he discarded the Karn to a Kroxa when it was his only card in hand, and then he realized immediately after it got a void counter on it, like, oh no, I should have used my Ballista to shoot the... Okay, so that's what happened?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Because the Walking Ballista could have won him that game. But not being able to activate the abilities from the... Karn basically lost him the game, and then he minused his Karn to find Chalice.
Yeah.
When there was a Karn in play, it was basically a downhill spiral from there. But it ended in a draw.
Yeah. This is a nasty opener from
Dragon Rage Channelers and Hand Disruption.
Yeah.
Doesn't get much better.
Looks like Tony's probably even on a mulligan, right? With that few cards
left?
left?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Sacred Pottery the draw.
Yeah, so just
so
3 Skull and lands. Rough, but at least the channelers aren't active with Delirium yet. Though I do see there is a Terminate in hand, so that's going to turn it on, kill the Fervent Champion. And,
that's rough.
Yeah. I mean, this is just about as perfect as you want from the red-black deck, right? Channeler into Bauble, 2 channelers attacking on turn 3s, 3/3s.
Well, the game that we had you on camera, I saw Corey with that uncontested Ragavan early, game 1, and I was like, this must feel awful to lose to. And even when you could establish something that's just too much value, remove the Omnath, the Renin 6 killing your Omnath. I was surprised Corey saw the line, but it was really clean.
I have a lot of faith in Corey.
Oh, I mean, come on. It's cards that aren't in his deck. So
Right. I know Corey said after he played, it's like, man, it's been a while since he's played Modern. I think he's been busy with his real life for a while.
But, Bolton the champion, playing a Ragavan. Didn't hit the land drop, it doesn't look like, but that's fine. Still have a Terminate in hand with 3 3s in the air.
Yeah, and against a Batterskull and lands, I think the scariest card is, a Stoneforge Mystic from Tony. Pick up a Cauldra or a Sword of Fire and Ice and get that going, but it's already covered by Terminate. Yeah, this red-white deck looks... I've seen the list. It looks really, really cool.
I just like seeing prismatic ending. That's it.
Oh,
like
really?
if you're playing a prismatic ending deck, I'm a fan of it.
Wow,
but-
you must love Modern right now, then.
Dude, yeah.
Prismatic ending is honestly... I was having this conversation with someone, I forget who, a while ago, where it's one of those cards that it's very... it's format warping.
Mhm.
Like,
Oh, for sure.
let's not pretend it isn't, but it's format warping in almost a good way.
Mhm.
Like, when removal spells are the best cards in the format, I think that's a good format.
I just think it keeps everything. You feel less like you're just gonna lose to something random. Like, and it's not free.
Right.
That's what I like. I like that as a removal spell for anything really, and it is not just free to play in your deck. Like, there's still a cost.
You need to, you need to play multiple colors. It's
If you're like 2-color deck, you still have the
Yeah.
triomes, like the enter tapped, like.
and it's honestly kind of clunky, right? It's
Yeah.
it's a sorcery. It costs 3 or 4 mana sometimes.
So we're getting hit for 8 here.
Okay, at least the Ragavan's not hitting a spell. But
But Tony down to 5.
yeah,
Ray with 1 card in hand.
not sure if he really has anything here. Looks
Yeah.
like he's just dead on board here.
Unless you were casting an actual batter skull. Oh, even if it was a batter skull, you're still dead. But
Right.
Ray gets their game 1. The mid range looked like an aggro deck there. I'll be honest. It really wasn't anything super mid range about it.
Yep. Yeah, and I think that this red-black deck sometimes does have a lot more consistently an aggressive start to it than the Grixis Shadow deck, because that is, I mean, Shadow's big, but you can't really play it all that often on turn 2 or 3 reliably.
I would also like to say I really like the Rakdos mid-range deck. I know I was just hyping up Prismatic
Yeah.
Ending, but I think the Rakdos mid-range deck is sweet.
It is. There's a lot of cool stuff.
I like the
going on.
random one-ups, dude. Like, it's just sweet.
Like what one ofs?
You get the Shizo, you get the Urborg.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like the land, sorry. But like also Voidwalker is amazing.
Voidwalker is very good.
Oh, we got to see a deflecting palm win a game today on stream. That was
Really?
pretty nice. Yep. Giant Karnstruct with Shadow Spear attached to it.
Yep.
Made my day.
That's the nasty part where, like, for all the years I've been playing Modern, it was rare that you would even keep your Thought Seizes in against Burn. Like, sometimes you just, if you didn't have better cards, or it's like, well, I guess I have to play these. But now you look at Hammer lists, and it's like, oh, if you're playing Hammer, you're boarding in your Thought Seizes against Burn, because I mean, naturally you look at it, the cards line up pretty well, right? Like, Saga's good against them. Shadow Spear, obviously, really, really good. Like, they have a lot of removal spells, but you can power through it. But Deflecting Palm, you need to Thought Seize that. There's no... You can beat it sometimes, but it's hard.
It was just very funny because Jeremy, which was the player playing the Deflecting Palm deck, very new to the deck, I believe, and like he had never played against Esper Sentinel before, and he wasn't paying 1 when he had the mana to do it. Like, end of turn, I'll cast Lightning Bolt. And he's like, "You're gonna pay 1," and he was like, "No." So his opponent was just drawing cards, and I was like, "That is so wrong." But then all the cards he drew, he was just kept putting bigger and bigger
Just growing the
artifacts. He's just
construct,
growing
yeah.
the construct, and I was like, "That's not the correct play, but it works in this one situation,
Hey,
I guess."
Maybe he had
Maybe
it
it
figured
is.
out. He's just a level past us.
Yeah, maybe. I was just like I was laughing so hard when I figured that out. I was like, he really did draw an extra 4 artifacts for this Deflecting Palm to put him in dead range.
Yeah.
Like, it was hilarious.
That's nasty.
And that's probably the best thing I've seen all day. It's like, oh no, go ahead, draw your cards.
Cool.
Play your Mem Knights. It's cool.
Make it 10-10.
Yeah.
I dare you. I assume it was Burnhammer then?
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It was
okay.
Burnhammer.
I kind of figured, and then, like, saying Mem Knight kind of locks it up.
That was our first matchup that didn't end in a draw.
In a draw, yeah.
So starting at round 4, we didn't end in a draw, and I saw those lists, and I was like, thank you. Also, the first list, like the first on-camera feature that didn't have companions,
Yeah.
which is absurd.
Well, there was... Oh, was he playing the, like, hevier...
Yeah,
The
yeah.
heavier version of Hammer?
Or at least he didn't reveal Allurus.
Okay.
I assumed like most Hammer lists did.
I mean, I really, really like Sword of Fire and Ice. Actually, honestly, that's my favorite part about Tony's list here. 3 swords. They say, like, I like the look of this. I kind of like playing it, but like most sensible, sane humans, I only own a single Sword of Fire and Ice.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, I like Sword. I like the fact that the heavier hammer list can play, Nettle Cyst. The Sword of War and
Nettle
Peace in
Cyst
the
is
board
amazing.
is
I
nasty.
think, yeah. But yeah, the Boros hammer list had no Luris in it.
No Luris, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Boros hammer, so it was doing like the galvanic theft thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, magnetic
Theft, yeah. That
And, like,
card, by the way...
Oh, he has a one of Keldric complete.
Keldric complete?
Yeah.
That card, by the way, if you get to play that in the hammer mirror... Wow.
Yes.
Makes me miss the... No, it was never really good, but like the Teamer, the Rug, like land destruction-ish deck that played all the Karns, like liquid metal coatings in the main, and like Thieving Skydiver, steal your land.
I love Thieving Skydiver.
That deck was cool. That deck was actually pretty reasonable and very good looking when it got to,
assemble the pieces.
That's when I found the card he dropped. No, when it had like Oko.
Oh,
and you could
I forget about Oko.
You could just be on the play, and it's like, all right, well, I'm going to, turn 2 liquid metal coating, turn 3 Oko your land, and then, but
Oko led to the worst stream time I've ever had in my entire life. When I was commentating by myself a game of Legacy, it was lands versus Painter.
Yeah.
And there was an Oko in play, and I sat there for like 35 minutes, like, why am I even here?
Did you get, did the thing with layers come up with, like, Oko against Magus Lumen?
Oh, Magus Lumen. No, it did not. No, it did not.
I think it's the same thing with Painter's Servant, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, same thing.
S%.
Swing for 1.
Yeah.
Looks like Tony's drawing a card.
Drawing a card, and importantly here, it's a Lightning Bolt spent. It's going to be able to check him on having another removal spell for... all right, doesn't go for the Stoneforge Mystic. Just plays a Rest in Peace. It's kind of rough, because now Inquisition is going to be able to tank the Stoneforge. I mean, Rest in Peace, obviously very, very good against this Rakdos mid-range deck. Shuts off Luris, really mitigates Kroxa.
We're going to tear that hand apart. Like, 2 possible hand disruption spells. Like, I feel like you kind of had to slam the Stoneforge. Definitely after eating the removal spell, like you said.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, right? Because then what happens if your Stoneforge gets removed and the Inquisition hits the Rest in Peace? Then all of a sudden, like, what does this hand do? Like a Solitude, some land. Is that a Maul this guy claims? Is there a Maul in his list?
Oh, is it?
There is a Maul in his list. I think that's it. Channeler Pulling Duty is just a 1/1 with card selection.
Oh, I was going to say, I was surprised on how little Solitude I saw today. And, like, Fury. It was really just you, I think.
I think I haven't seen a ton of Solitude.
I don't think I saw another one on camera before now.
Yeah, I mean...
Stoneforge getting snatched.
I don't know. I think it would not have been that long ago where I would have said that, what are the best cards in the format pretty definitively. It's like, all right, it's Solitude, and it's like Solitude, Ren and 6, Urza Saga. I think that narrative is shifted like a little bit, but...
I mean, a lot of people would say Fury over Solitude now.
Yeah,
it's just that Fury invalidates things, which is unfun.
Right. Like when Fury is great, Fury is great, but they're close. I mean, I'm playing 4 Solitude, 2 Fury. I mean, pretty stock for the
Elementals list.
Or like for the 4-color blink, yeah. Which, by the way, this shows how much prep I've done for this tournament. This is the first time I've actually played with Ragavan in the 4-color list. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, do I miss being able to play with Eternal Witness and a lot more copies of Ephemerate? Yes, but look, if you can cast Ragavan, like,
why not?
Yeah.
We got this EE on 2.
Like, clears the explosives. Alright, I want to see it. Fervent Champion off the top. I guess there's an Unholy Heat up, so that doesn't really work. Is it an ending? Ending the explosives, keep the Rest in Peace in play, maybe?
That would be good.
That would be good.
We're going with ending. Getting the EE, yep. Ray's disappointed about that.
Now, I think
Tony's
the main
still
problem
not doing
here...
much.
Yeah, we are at... Oh, no, there it is. We're a single land away from Turok just absolutely Wrecking.
And we are going Turok. Yep.
Now, I don't want to necessarily say that that's kind of the game, but like,
Hey, you gotta remember now. Tony's Pain Land, his Horizon Land, can tap without paying a life. So
yeah.
thanks, Urborg.
I think Tony's gonna pitch cast Solitude here. It looks like keeps the Turok as a 3/2, gets rid of the Channeler.
Yeah.
I mean, like, what are you trying to keep in that hand? You know, like you're so far away from playing the Solitude.
What was the other card? I saw the Cauldron, but what was the other?
I think it's Cauldron, Maul the Skyclaves. And
Oh,
Solitude.
yeah.
Yeah. So like you keep this Turok a little bit under control. I think importantly,
Don't just lose. that's
well,
big. Like,
and importantly, if you do that, you only have one card in hand for the Turok to exile here with
Yep.
the hymn, which would,
oh wow, he's just doing it.
yeah.
Because if you're left with Cauldron, okay, he's not. He's left with the Maul. But still, what does that do at
Now,
all?
what I think the problem here is that, like, if you look at what Tony has to do to get back in this game, I think it was kind of just draw a Fervent Champion.
Mm-hmm.
But now Turok's not sized to just die to the Sword of Fire and Ice anymore.
Is that another sword?
That's another
Isn't it?
sword. Yeah.
He plays 2. I did not
No,
realize
he plays
that.
3.
He plays. Oh.
That's the thing, because it equips for free.
Yeah,
to
I
Fervent
guess. Yeah, with the
Champion.
Fervent. Yeah.
Yeah. And you have plenty of access to Fervent Champion, right? You've got
Ranger.
you've got the Ranger Captain. You play your copies, and just like Sword on Esper Sentinels and Ragavans, you know.
Swinging 5 here.
5, yeah. With an Unholy Heat in hand.
So Tony down to 8. Thank you,
Yeah.
Ray. Inquisition. Well, okay. Well, I guess the Skyclave was on a new card, but
Yeah, I mean, I think you fire it off anyway.
yeah,
Right, I mean,
wouldn't you do that before attacking, technically? But it doesn't.
Doesn't matter,
It's
yeah.
1 point of damage.
oh, yeah, the Turok. yeah.
I guess it kind of might matter because he might live an extra turn.
Is
Like
that a
if there's
Sword of
another.
Feast and Famine?
Really?
Maybe. Yeah, there's one on the board, so I guess.
I love that.
I love that sword. I played, for the first time in a long time, Stoneblade
Mhm.
in Legacy a couple weeks ago, which, look, it's not as good as some other Legacy decks you could
I've
play.
not been keeping up with Legacy in the slightest.
Yeah. Ragavan's gone.
Yeah,
That's
I saw
nice.
that. I saw
Yeah,
that. I
yeah.
did see that announcement.
Blue Red Delver is still the best deck.
Yeah,
But
I saw
well,
that was
in theory, the
Ragavan
best
being
deck.
removed was the same time Historic was gutted too. You remember how I used to play Historic all the time? I have
Yeah.
not touched Historic.
Have not touched it.
Not since
Did they
the
have
online.
historic bans in like the past week or so?
Oh yeah,
Really?
Oh,
I thought
well,
it was all standard stuff.
they had Historic bans or
Okay.
changes. So Teferi was unbanned and rebalanced.
Oh, okay.
Memory lapses went from restricted to actually banned, and then they changed so many cards.
Okay,
Again. So
okay.
the deck that I had that I crafted is completely garbage now.
Nice.
Ray ended up getting there. He made up for the draw that he had earlier. He got a win.
Yep.
We will be back as soon as possible. I hope.
4-1-1, I think Ray's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, with everyone playing it out,
Yeah.
4-on-1 is pretty likely.
But we might be back for the top 8 if players don't split. I don't think people will, but you never know.
Yeah, you never know. It depends who's there.
But if for some reason everybody does split and goes home, I will be back to announce that. It's just-
I have to look at what the numbers are on a split.
Yep. But we'll be back with our top 8.
In theory, yeah.
In theory, shortly.
Probably
Thank
at
you.
least the quarters.
Yeah, thank you. So our top 8 players did decide to split the prize. So that was our last round for tonight. Thank you very much for tuning in, and hopefully we can be streaming for you again very shortly. Have a good night. Also, visit Fox Valley Tax Prep if you get the chance. Thank you very much.